Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is your captain speaking to you. I'd like to welcome all of you aboard my flight. A flight that has promised to take you high, way high up in the sky.
What's up, everybody? Let me know everything looks good, sounds good. We back in this thing. Canes Talk live with Coach Hayes on the Coach and Coach podcast. Let me know everything riding, everything look good. We rocking and jamming. LV in the building already. She jamming. I need that thumbs up from me. There you go. I saw you. I've been here in the chat watching y'all boys talking. I see anything, everything, Dub City. Yeah, you owe me again. You my motivation. I know you talking about, let me see, hold up. I bet Coach gonna be more than 5 minutes late. Man, cut it out. Matter of fact, take this with you, Dub. Get some. You understand me? Anyway, let's do a little roll call check right quick. Let me see. Everything sounds good. I got the thumbs up. Do I got thumbs up? Do I got thumbs up? LV, you up here saying hi. Okay, my bad. See, that's why she the MVP. She always on it. Always on it. Daniel Barry in the building. What's up, man? Happy Wednesday to you, brother. Y'all go check out his channel, man. He's doing some amazing stuff. All right, let's rock this thing out. Let's see. South Coast Kane. Y'all go check out South Coast Kane as well. He has a channel. Make sure you go check him out. Let's support all these Miami Hurricane YouTubers out here in the building, man, because it ain't easy work. Trust me, man. Right? To give y'all this free entertainment. So go ahead, man. And all we asking for is a free subscribe button. Come on, man. So go ahead and make sure you check out all these content creators and just give them some love by hitting that subscribe button, like, share button as well. South Coast says if success in June and July does not translate to success in December and January, then it's all for naught. Not being negative, just being realistic. I love it. A63 in the building. What's up? A63, we got the draft coming up. Coach Hayes college fantasy draft is on its way. It's on its way. Dub, I'm calling in tonight, Coach. I got some good news and some bad news. Which one do you want to hear first? Man, if I'm going to hear both of them, it don't matter. It's up to you. Flip a coin. You let me know. Just got over our vacation. All right, well, good. I'm glad y'all had a good time on the vacay. Juice, what's up with you? Fila, I hope we got a defense this year. I hope we do too, man. But we're going to talk about it. Okay, we touched that. Angel, what's up with you, man? I ain't talked to you in a minute, brother. I miss you, man. We got to talk. Mad Skills. I'm sorry, Mr. Mad Skills. Sup, Canes family. IMAX again. Hey, you know what time it is, man. LMV already in that thing dancing. Let me see what we got. Oh, my man Warren. What's up, my friend? What's up with you, brother? How you doing, man? OG Kane. Yo, what's up with you, man? Ian, what's up, man? Salute, coach. Much love to you. Gil. I just got mad at Madden 25 with my superstar player. We can't even beat the Bills and my guy cornerback. All right. There it is. There it is. And LV already on it right now. She throwing the stuff in the chat, so y'all make sure y'all do that. And let me see how. There we go. South Coast is in the building, man. How y'all been doing? That, like I said, definitely go check it out. And there we go. That's what I was looking for. My man P-Lo, the best show on YouTube. Coach Hayes Football. Appreciate you, brother. Chris Kane. Yo, what up? What's up, Coach? Stick. Bean. Got a new little intro, man. Hope y'all like it. Like I said, we'll change it up just a little bit. We still gonna be rocking and grooving to the crib, but we had to do a little. I mean, that was 5 years in, so I figure after 5 years, just a little change. You know what I mean? It might change the outcome. Ian said, "Why no Hayes Street? Damn it, man! Street out there, he working on a big project, man. So he on a big old project making it happen." And it says, "Let all Cane fans free without tax stamps and trust." I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. All right. Well, let's get into this, man. It is that June, July is kind of that down season and finding things. But I found something very interesting. I did not know. You guys may know. I may have been late to the party. But actually, I was doing a show yesterday. I had to be very honest about this. And they were talking about a player named Quentin Gibson. They were saying, people kept saying he was the player of the year at Colorado and so forth. And then I started looking at this list.
Love the intro, coach. Fire emoji, fire emoji, fire emoji, fire emoji.
How clever though for Susie Peak, been a member for 20 months in the building. And here's a perfect example of why fantasy football ain't just for men. Because Susie Pink almost swept it last year. So Susie Pink is coming back again. There's a couple of dudes, they're gonna be at your neck this year, Susie Pink. You made a lot of dudes sit in the corner and cry. So I'm just gonna tell you, better get the dream team ready back there with 1,000 computers and algorithms to figure out who to get, because there's some cats that's at your head this year. So you better watch out. You better not cry. Anyway, I'm just messing with you. See, look at that. A63 say Susie be cheating. Susie got a supercomputer. Like, you know how people be mining for Bitcoin? Susie be in there mining for fantasy players, catching the right ones at the right time. You be like, who is John Bartholomew Samathiliate? Who is that? Dude come out there with 60 points in the game, man. Anyway, but anyway, back to what I was saying. So MaxPrep comes out with a list of players. And so as I'm looking down this list, I'm like, holy smoke. My beloved Miami Hurricanes got 3 players on this list, which are Luke Nickel, right? Luke Nickel coming out of Georgia. He was a senior, 25. They got him as the Georgia Player of the Year, right? So he's listed as the Georgia Player of the Year. Let me see. For the season, Nickel threw for 3,743 yards and 44 touchdowns while completing 67.9% of his passes. He only threw 7 interceptions on 308 pass attempts and added 300 yards and 6 scores on the ground. It's just a little snippet. You can go check it out, on your own time so far if you want to read more. The next player is Malachi Toney. We all know who Malachi Toney is, right? The dude just a phenomenal athlete, phenomenal player. But Malachi Toney out of American Heritage, who's a senior at this time they listed this, Player of the Year for the state of Florida, right? Let me see here. The 5'10", 185-pound senior wide receiver led the Patriots, which American Heritage Patriots, to a 12-2 record, Class 4A state championship, the school's first since 2020. Toney was putting together a special season as a pass catcher, but in the second round of the playoffs, American Heritage 5-star quarterback Dia Bell suffered a leg injury against Dillard. Toney filled in at quarterback and helped erase a 14-0 deficit and led the Patriots to a 24-14 win. Bro, this dude, now I know he played quarterback. I know Street followed him, but I mean, just think about what you did. You in the second round of the playoff, coach like, hey, bro, quarterback out. We need you. And not only that, I don't need you to keep the win. I need you to win this game. That's the second one. And then the third one is Jackson Cantwell, the offensive lineman we got out of Missouri. He was a junior at the particular time of this list because, he just committed this year, 6'7", 305. The Missouri Player of the Year. Let's see what they wrote up about him. Get the ad out the way. All right. In 2024, MaxPrep Missouri High School Football Player of the Year, 6'7", 305 junior offensive tackle, led the Eagles to a 13-1 record and an appearance in the Class 6A state championship game, the school's first trip to the final since 2014. Cantwell led the way in the trenches for an offense that averaged 43.1 points and 265 rushing yards per game. Nixa, which is the school he went to, finished with 58 rushing touchdowns. He did not allow a sack for the second consecutive season, racking up 158 pancake blocks after recording 91 as a sophomore. He still got a junior year to go. All right, so what am I saying when I'm saying all this stuff? Right? All this is great. All this is perfect. What I'm saying is, my God, the Miami Hurricanes putting in some work when it comes to recruiting. And on this show, I don't really talk about recruiting as much as I talk about recruits, right? There's some other shows out there that do a good job that really kind of follow the underclassmen that the Miami Hurricanes are, looking at, right? Certain prospects. I kind of talk about them as recruits. They do a good job talking about them through the recruiting process. I hope you guys understand what I'm saying. And a lot of times, right? A lot of times, people like to make this correlation between winning and getting top recruits. And that's not always the case. Because, let's call it what it is, bro. Cristobal's first year was 5-7. Second year, 7-5. Right? And then last year was 10-2. Yes, that's progress by all stretch of the imagination. But we're talking about, we're getting some of the top players, right, across the country. Not even that. Let's look at our ranking. This year just passed, we are number 3 in the transfer portal, 14 overall, the composite rank. Right? I guess I'm saying what everybody already knows about Coach Cristobal is he's a hell of a recruiter. And I've talked about this. If I had to get a player, I don't think, how do I say this? I don't think I would take any other coach with me to convince a kid to come to a school but Coach Cristobal, who, by the way, I must say this, who doesn't have the extra superpower right now of holding up a championship ring like a Nick Saban, who can hold up a championship ring like a Kirby Smart, who can hold up the championship ring like Dabo Swinney, who can hold up championship ring now like Ryan Day, who can hold up a championship ring like Jim Harbaugh did, who can go out there and Lincoln Riley with 4 Heisman candidates. I'm just saying, what he has done without that particular superpower, in my opinion, I think is phenomenal. So what does it look like if we win these games and you walk in there with that championship ring and his gift of gab, whatever that is, however that looks? I kind of know how it looks because I work with him, but that's what I'm saying is that's amazing. And I didn't even realize these guys were, Max Prep Players of the Year. I didn't even realize that. And here's what's funny about it. A lot of these guys are not even. Am I looking at the right class? Yeah, I'm looking at the right class. Hold on now. Wait a minute. Make sure I'm looking at the right class. Yeah, I'm looking at the right class. And that's not to even say they're not even the top ranked players in the class. And they got Player of the Year, right? Like Luke Nickel, based on this ranking, Hayden Lowe is in front of him, Gerard Pringle, Sasua Alafatui. I'm sorry for jacking that up. Offensive lineman, Brock Schott, Joshua Moore, Herbert Scroggins, then Luke Nickel, Kellen Wiley Jr., right? Mari Wallace, Jabori Anton, Chris Ewald, Luca Gilbert, and then Malachi Tony. Now, is it maybe because, think about it. Malachi Tony comes in as a 3-star. He got Player of the Year. Through MaxPreps, that is. They got him listed as the 55th best player in his position and the 47th best player in the state. And this right here is a prime example of not being caught up in stars more than caught up in production. I don't know why Malachi Tony is ranked so low in regard. He doesn't even have a national ranking, right? National ranking NA. But you're in the state of Florida. And this goes to tell you that those star rankings are not perfect. Sometimes you got to take a player's body of work as well. What they do, what are their intangibles? And again, I don't know what all goes into their ranking if they go to the camps, but what I do know is to put him as a 3-star, this kid comes in, wins a state championship in the state of Florida at quarterback to keep the drive, to keep the season alive and to win it and to come back. If that ain't worth something, then it is what it is. But it goes to show you the evaluation process that Coach Cristobal and his staff has when it comes to players, right? That's what's important. That's what's important. Now, next year, the 26th class, because Jackson Cantwell was the number one player overall, definitely probably is going to be the first one, which he is right now. First number one player in the state, third in the position, 10 nationally. But then we got Israel Briggs, Vance Spofford. I've broken down some of these guys, right? So you guys get to check it out. Actually, Tyson Bacon, I had a chance to do his tape, Cannon Pickett. I did his. Tyson Bacon reached back out and said, Coach, appreciate the love, man. I hit him back and said, man, much love to you. I'll be watching. Javion Mallory, the running back. Darion Coleman, the quarterback. And Darion Coleman in the Elite 11. Here's what's funny, though. Darion Coleman was in the Elite 11 killing it, and they got him listed as 3-star. 3 stars, right? 20th at the position, the 41st best player in the state, and this dude is a 3-star right now. So again, the stars sound good, but what you have to do is if you trust your coach, you have to trust his evaluation of players. And that's what's important. That's what's super important right there. Because if you look at it, I mean, Darion Coleman can throw the ball best as anybody. You understand me? He can throw the ball like nobody business. Now, is the knock that he's too small and all that? Yeah, I guess. But football is played a little different too now, right? Football is not the same. You don't have to be the 6'5" quarterback anymore, this, that, and other. These coordinators do a good job getting people out the pocket, so forth and so on. So I just want to put that out there, man. Let me go ahead and open these lines, 862-799-9956. I would love to hear your point of view in regards to this. And what would be their impact, right? Jackson Cantwell, of course, will not be there this year, right? Yeah, he didn't reclassify. But Malachi Tony will. There's a lot of talk about Malachi Tony. There's a lot of talk about his impact, what he's going to do. Is the field wide open for him, right? Maybe. Balled out in the spring game. Unfortunately, Kane fans couldn't participate. I got my beef with that, but whatever. Shut up, coach, and enjoy it. Or, and is Luke Nickel, right? We know we got Carson Beck coming from Georgia, but here's not a real question. Who gets the next set of reps? Will it be Emory Williams? Will it be Luke Nickel? I believe if Luke Nickel is the future of this program, and if he is on track to do the things he's doing, and he's throwing the ball well, which I heard he did in the spring game, let's not be scared to pull the trigger. You know what I mean? As much as I appreciate and I love what Emory Williams has done for this program, and I can admire his loyalty and everything else, but unfortunately, guess what? This is business, if you understand. This is business, man. And what we're going to have to do is try to get a quarterback. And I know we're in the transfer portal era, but we're going to have to try to get a quarterback that we can have some longevity with. And God knows I hate to say this. Let me take a sip of my cane juice here. Hold on. That thing biting tonight, boy. Anyway, oh God, I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but this is the first thing that just comes to mind. I look at a team like Florida, and they got their young quarterback in a DJ Lagway, right? That don't mean we ain't gonna put our foot in their behind, but they got that young man for 3 years, right? Got in halfway through the season. Graham Mertz got hurt, whatever. He comes in, and they got him this year, and they got him next year. There's some stability at the quarterback, or are we going to continue to go into the revolving door of quarterback, Easter egg hunt for a quarterback every year? I don't know. I mean, I understand if something happens and we have to do those type of things, but if we got a guy that we believe in, uh-oh, did I get stuck? I think I got stuck, y'all. Uh-oh. Hey, let me know y'all can still hear me. Like it kicked me off. All right, I think we back. Okay. I guess we're not back. Hold up. But hey, the devil be working, boy. Oh no. Oh, what's up with the camera? It's been storming out here, man. Okay, maybe we good. I think we good now. All right. So anyway, this is about to be a radio show in a minute. So anyway, what I was going to say was that Muhammad said Lagway overrated. Okay, that's fine. I'm cool with that. However, right now they've made a decision that they have their guy, though. Right? That's my whole point. I get he might be overrated. I'm cool. But I think going forward with the Canes, if we can get a guy, now I'm not saying we got to find that true freshman that's going to come and do the Trevor Lawrence. But like I said, I understand Luke Nichols sits this year. We got to find a way to get him in these games, though. You got to find a way. And I know this is going to sound crazy, and I hate to talk like this, but we don't need to split time with Luke Nichols and Emory Williams if we feel that Emory Williams is not the guy going forward. Why split that time against a USF, against a Bethune-Cookman, against whoever? If we blowing folks out, why are we splitting that time? Let Luke Nichols get all of those reps if we think he's the guy going forward, right? Same thing with Malachi Toney. If we think Malachi Toney is a guy that can help this program, we got to find a way to infuse him into the offense. We got to find a way. We saw a Brashard Smith. Y'all know I was very big on a Brashard Smith. I love Brashard Smith's high school tape. I just thought he was a kid that could play. I know it might have been some other factors. Maybe some things he didn't want to do at Miami and was kind of maybe forced to do at SMU just so he could play. But look what it got him. It got him drafted. Drafted. And what's so shocking about that is our own beloved Xavier Restrepo didn't get drafted. How wild is that? But that's the NFL, right? I feel like this microphone is too far away from me. I feel like I'm leaning to it. Maybe can y'all hear me good? Okay. So I'm saying all that to say, I think we build up enough, especially when it comes to certain guys. And if it's time for the young ones to play so we can build up that for the knowing we can have them for 3 years, because we know they're trying to get up out of here. I understand that. I totally understand that. But we got to make sure that we push them into playing time, even if you package them, right? And that's, like I said, that was a thing with Brashard. I don't think he wanted to play running back, but when he went to SMU, from what I heard and my understanding was, Coach Lashley was like, look, bro, I got receivers. If you want to come play running back, you're more than welcome. Come on. And I think that's what he decided to do. But if you think about Brashard Smith's biggest play at the University of Miami was against Clemson on that 90-something yard run. I think it was 90-something yards. At running back. Pop that thing straight up the middle, and Nate, what's that dude name? Nate, the corner, kind of got him right there at the very end, but we end up scoring. So we got to find ways. We got to find ways to get these top players. Think about what we're talking about. Players of the year, right? Fine. But even those guys that are named player of the year are not basically ranked as the top players. I know I'm sounding hypocritical because I'm saying don't get caught up in the stars, but then we're looking at other players ahead of them because of the stars. But we all know that we have players like Javion Mallory. He coming in 6 foot, 6'1", 205. Ugh. Jeez. That's pressure. That's pressure. So we'll definitely find out. We got quite a few callers on the line. I got my man Dub City starting off, Brother Jay Blaze, and then Neckbone. Hey, Neckbone was a little hot last night. I think you're gonna talk to old coach tonight, man. Hey, Neckbone, you good, baby. You know, you ain't got to worry. You all right, baby. I know, I feel you. Sometimes we call it passion, and it's okay, man. Let's go ahead and kick this thing off. 862-799-9956. If you feel like talking about it, right? If you're driving, be safe out there. Make sure you pay attention. You can listen to old coach. You ain't gotta look at this ugly mug. Dub City, aka anything is everything. What's up with you, baby?
Hey, what's going on, coach?
Good, man. Just sipping on this cane juice on a nice Wednesday.
Man, I ain't called talk about no football. I called talk about my experience.
Oh Lord.
So I'm gonna watch this. I'm about to start this thing off. Let me tell y'all something. I don't know if Coach Hayes told y'all that I met Coach Hayes, but I'm gonna tell you about my experience, and I'm gonna tell you about my experience with E. Brown also.
Oh, you met E. Brown?
No, hold on.
Oh.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm
Okay.
gonna tell you. Can I speak the truth? Can I speak the truth on your platform?
I mean, you speak the truth about us. I don't know if you want to. I don't know what happened with you and E. Brown. I don't know, but
no. I'm gonna speak the truth about everything. Can I have that from you, sir? Because I don't want E. Brown mad at me, and I don't want you mad at me.
Hey, man,
Can I speak the truth, sir?
If the airwaves are the airwaves, my brother, then speak on, I guess. I don't know where it's going. I have no idea where it's going. But go ahead, man. Talk to us.
What? Okay. Thank you, coach. Thank you, coach. Let me tell y'all something. Let me tell you my experience with Coach Hayes, right? So I'm so I'm leaving, you know, cause I live in Huntsville, Alabama. That's where I live now and stuff. So, you know, hey coach, what you doing or whatever, you know, we can meet up. Yep. Just let me know. Let me know when you get close. So I thought I was doing something, right? So I pulled out my 2007 PT Cruiser, which it's tight with the spinning rims on it. Y'all remember the spinning rims? I got the 18-inch spinning rims. I got the 12s in the back. I'm saying it's fire. To me, it is. To me, it is now. Not to y'all, but to me.
The PT Cruiser.
Right?
Okay.
So, yeah, 2007 PT Cruiser, right? So we cruising, got the music bumping and all this and that type stuff. So I get in Coach Hayes' area, you know, and stuff. I say, hey, coach, you know, where you gonna meet at? You know what I'm saying? And all this and that type stuff. Coach said, hey, you know, we can meet such. Just give me like 30 minutes before you get here and call me. I called Coach. I said, hey, check this out. We gonna meet at this McDonald's, right? right there in the area he was talking about. Hey, coach, we're gonna meet at this McDonald's. Coach said, if you ever seen the I think it was the Jets head coach or whatever, he was like, when he said playoffs, when I said McDonald's, coach said, McDonald's? Don't nobody eat no damn McDonald's. And I'm sitting there like, coach, I ain't got it like you. We gonna eat at McDonald's. Let me tell you about Coach. Coach sat here and pulled up in a damn black Bentley. I'm sitting there like, what? Now I had my little PT Cruiser thing, you know what I'm saying, thinking I'm doing something because I had little spinners on it.
You know was spinning though. Can I tell you this? They were spinning though. They all four of them were spinning because usually like three of them just spin. I to give you your credit. All four of them were spinning and shiny. But go ahead, continue.
I got it from the Dollar General. Like no BS. I got it from the Dollar General, right? So I pulled up, you know, we out there, we done ate, pulled up in the handicap, you know what I'm saying, and stuff, because I got a handicap sticker, you know, and stuff, pulled up in the handicap, here come Coach. I'm like, who in the world is they pulling up in this Bentley? Then I looked, I said, dang, I said, that Coach Hayes. I said, this dude trying to flex on me. I said, what? I said, dang, I should have drove the Honda. The Honda Accord. I said, I should have drove the Honda. Because I was thinking Coach go pull up in his Blazer. His 1988 Blazer with the woofers in the back. Man, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Met Coach, good meeting you, Coach. Good meeting you, Coach. Love you, Coach. Good meeting you, Coach.
But real quick, hold on, don't leave out the part when you tried them people from Alabama Remember the older couple that you tried?
Yeah,
What did you say to them?
yeah,
What'd you
yeah.
say to them? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Hey, yeah,
So
I remember that.
you say you want a truth platform. Tell them how you push the old lady down because they had a what tag on. You push the old lady down because what? See, he don't want to tell that truth. He don't want to tell that truth.
Hold on.
Yeah.
They had an Auburn tag on her then, and I was telling them Roll Tide they had that Alabama tag, and I told them War Eagle. It was one or the other.
And then push the lady down. She was like, "Forget you." She was an old lady, and you had her push the lady down.
She sat in the park in the handicap beside me.
That's messed up. And then the husband, and then what happened when the husband came out?
Because don't lie. We was literally standing there right beside the car, and they pulled up in the parking spot right beside me, and we had to move out of the way. Right or wrong.
That's true. And then they went inside, and then the lady came out first, and you said, I think you said like Roll Tide to her, and she said, "War Eagle," and then you said what? And then you pushed it down, and then the husband came out later, and then what happened to the husband? What you did to the husband?
Well, he shouldn't have pulled out that pocket knife. He pulled out that pocket knife.
See,
I don't know if you seen it, but I seen it. I had to hit him with elbow.
And see, and that's my part right there. But you say you want to come in and tell the truth. But when you tell the truth, I need the whole truth and nothing but the truth. So help you Cain. You understand what I'm saying?
Well, that's kind of different because it's my story. Now, if you told it, you could have told it your truth. Can I tell my truth? That's all I'm asking, brother.
Oh, no. You can tell your truth. I don't want you to tell the whole truth because see, you ain't want to tell the part. You know what I'm saying? You want to tell the people, you know what I'm saying, my little secret about my Bentley, but you ain't want to tell the people that you violent to the elderly. You know what I'm saying? Because she said, War Eagle. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
And the crazy thing, the crazy thing that they don't live they live probably about 30 minutes from me. So I was kind of embarrassed and and stuff like that. So I apologize to them on your platform. I'm gonna apologize to them to them nice older people. I apologize to them.
I think you brought that lady.
I don't know if they're gonna. I don't know if they're gonna hear it or not. But I think I did put her in a wheelchair though.
So her Roll Tide when you put her in the wheelchair, push her down the hill, Roll Tide. That's terrible.
Oh yeah,
that's terrible.
But so after that, I called E Brown and I said, E Brown, I said, hey, guess what? We're in Orlando. Let's meet, hang out, and stuff like that. E Brown said, okay. He said, he'll be in, because he was working. He said he'll be in Orlando Monday or Tuesday. He said Monday or Tuesday, right? And he was like, okay, we'll go to Charlie's, right? So I'm thinking he talking about, I don't know if y'all remember that restaurant, Old Charlie's. So I'm thinking he talking about Old Charlie's, right? So I'm like, I bet. So me and my wife, we get up, you know what I'm saying? We get dressed, you know what I'm saying, stuff, So here we go. I'm looking for like coupon because we ain't got no money, because we're eating the McDonald's and stuff. So I'm looking at coupons. I'm like, let me find some Old Charlie coupons, you know what I'm saying, and stuff. So I found one or two, but then I realized like, damn, they ain't got no Old Charlies in Orlando. So I'm like, damn, what you Brown talking about meeting at? I said, ain't no Old Charlies here or whatever. Come find out, I had like $200 and something in coupons, right? Come find out. And I'm like, well, at least me, I'm gonna pay for everybody since I had the $200 coupons, right? So check this out, right? Get the coupons together, gonna cut them out of the little book. You know how they had the little books with all the little stuff. Cut them out of the books. You know what I'm saying? And stuff. I said, E Brown. I said, hey man. I said, what Old Charlie we meeting at? You know what I'm saying? And stuff. And he said, Old Charlie. He said, what is Old Charlie's? He was talking about Charlie's Steakhouse.
Okay.
I said, what? So I looked up Charlie's Steakhouse. I said, E Brown. I said, I ain't got no coupons for this.
No coupons.
He said, listen. He said, you don't need no coupons? I said, E Brown. I said, the meals, I'm looking it up and the people talking about it. I said, look, E Brown, they saying like a meal is like $150 a person.
Mhm.
I said, I gotta have coupons for this. We going to Charlie Steakhouse. How the hell am I gonna pay for this? So he said, me and my wife on the way. I said, okay. So they got to Orlando. He called me. I said, E Brown. I said, get what? I said, I know we supposed to be meeting for dinner and stuff, but get what? I said, we had an emergency and we had to leave. I couldn't afford no. I couldn't not with my old Charlie coupons. You can't go in the Charlie Steakhouse and buy no steak with no old Charlie coupon. So here we go. So we leave Orlando, and then we go on a cruise, right? Because we stayed in Orlando, for a week. So now we gonna go to Biloxi, not Biloxi. We go to New Orleans.
Mhm.
So we gonna go on a cruise for a week, right?
Which I was on the USS
So
Minnow.
No, we was on that old BS the Carnival because it's close because it's closer to us.
Okay.
It's only 5 hours from us, right?
Okay.
So we go to New Orleans, get on Carnival cruise, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, okay, we're gonna go to Mexico for 7 days. So we go to Mexico for 7 days, and then we come back, right? So that Bentley's still in my head, you got, coach. So I'm sitting there like, you know what? I call my father-in-law, and stuff, because he got more money than we got, or whatever. I said, hey, we're gonna go to the casino, we're gonna go to the Beau Rivage. I said, we're gonna stay here for a week, right? So we go to the Beau Rivage, we stay there for a week, so when you sit down there and gamble, so I get my Bentley money, right?
Mm-hmm.
We down there. I'm talking about I'm betting hard as hell on the 6 and the 8. I'm talking about I'm up.
Okay.
I'm talking about I'm up, coach.
Mm-hmm.
I'm up. We good, right? Got my Bentley money, right? So then he like, I don't like the casino down here. So we go to Tunica, Mississippi. So we leave there and go to Tunica, Mississippi.
What's happening?
Right? Because they got, huh?
I said, what's happening right now? But go ahead, I'm listening.
Yeah. So they got the casinos in Tunica, Mississippi. So we leave there and we go and stay up there a week, right? So we up there bustling. We up there playing blackjack, because he like playing blackjack. If he playing blackjack and I'm sitting beside him, whatever he playing, I'm playing, right? So here we go. Now I had my Bentley money when we left, Biloxi. We in Tunica.
So hold on, you had your Bentley money, but you messed it. Okay, I'm listening.
Yes, I had my Bentley money when we was in Biloxi. When I tell you we went to damn Tunica, and I left Tunica with hot dog money, because he was too busy saying go big or go home, and he like 80 something. Like I said, he got all the money in the world, and I'm sitting there like, no, I don't want to use this, because this my Bentley money. Coach Hayes told me to get a Bentley. I gotta get this Bentley. You know what I'm saying? We go to Tunica, and when I tell you I left that motherfucker with hot dog money, coach.
Let me ask you: you had hot dog money, or did you have the hot dog water money, or the hot dog water money?
Look, coach, like swear to God, we left there, and it was my first time going, right? We left there, and if you spend so much money or whatever, you can leave with like a free how the like the power drills are. They had chainsaws where the power drill was, but the handle and stuff was like power drill, like a power drill chainsaw.
I got
some
you.
shit called damn pit bull or something, bulldog or something like that, right? And then I found out how much money I really lost, because they said every chainsaw that they gave you had to lose like $1,000, right? When I tell you we couldn't even leave there and put our luggage in the car, because I had so many power drills, the bulldog, the pit bull power drills.
So
when I'm telling you,
man, hold up, Doug. So because you lost so much money, they gave you some power drills, but you couldn't even put your luggage in there because you had lost that much. I got you now. I got you.
Coach. coach, and then I'm still my you know, my attitude still, you know, I'm still good, right?
Okay.
So I'm sitting there like I told my wife, I said, baby, I said, don't be mad. Do not be mad. I said, because guess what? Worst case scenario, we can sell them, right? Coach.
Sell them. Okay, I'm listening.
Coach.
I'm listening.
I looked them damn things up and seen what people were selling them some bitches for online. They were selling for like $33 a damn power drill.
But it's a chainsaw
I
with
said,
a power drill handle.
Yeah, power. Yeah, it's a power drill chainsaw.
That sounds like, you know what that sounds like? That sounds like somebody got that from Temu, right?
They had to.
Yeah.
And I'm talking about they had, and I ain't the only one that was walking up out there with a lot of them. It was a whole lot of people. Cause I'm like, because I ain't even know how to do it or whatever. So I'm catching people. I'm like, you know what? If you don't want one of the ones you got, I'll buy it from you. And then I caught a dude that was going back there. I said, hey man, I said, I just want to see if, you know, I can get one and stuff. So I went back there, put my card in there. The lady said, put your card in there. We'll see if you got one. And she said, okay, you got like 300 of them, right? So then I called my wife on the phone. I'm like, hey, grab your dad card and bring it back here, because it was like 8:50. And they stopped doing it at like 9 o'clock, right? So I'm like, grab your dad card, bring it back down here, and we gonna see if he got some.
My Lord.
He got another 300 and something of them. And when I got done, I'm like, dude said, yeah, you got to lose $1,000 to get one. And I'm sitting there like, damn, how much money? My Bentley money just gone, right?
Hey, dog.
So
I'll send you a keychain. I'm gonna send you a keychain.
Hold on, coach.
I'm gonna send you a keychain, dog. Go ahead.
Here we go, leaving. Wife mad at me. Father-in-law, he's smiling. He said, well, at least we want, you know, at least we left with something. And I'm sitting there like, dude, I had my Bentley money. You got all the fucking money in the world. I had my Bentley money to get my Bentley, and now the coach is gonna be mad at me.
I ain't gonna be mad at you, man.
And that time I pulled down, I gotta pull up in something.
It's okay, man.
And he was like, yeah, he said, don't worry about it. You know, it's just part of the game. And I'm sitting there literally winning. And he like, no, go big or go home. And I'm sitting there like, what? I'm already up a couple $1,000. Why I need to go big or go home? And he like, no, put it in. He said, no, we're gonna put it all in and we're gonna go to the room. Yeah. And I'm sitting there like, coach, you know, coach, this is blackjack. I might get a 18 or 17, 16, and he might get a 12 and then hold it, the dealer pull over 3. Now I ain't never played blackjack in my life. He had me lose all my damn money trying to play blackjack with him because he didn't want to lose.
So you would take a hit on 20?
No, I took a hit on 17 though.
That's probably why you don't have Bentley money, dog. But that's what
I know it. And the crazy thing is,
all right, go ahead. Finish it, because we got some players on here. Ebron gonna be on here tonight, so I'm gonna have him call in and talk about your story. But anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, coach, I'm saying all this to say, that's why I said I got some bad news and I got some good news. I gave you the bad news and some good news first. But I'm saying all this to say, at least when my wife met you, when I sent them a couple of little things in, when I said, hey, my wife said, hey, and stuff.
Yeah.
Now she like you. Guess what? Now I can join your stuff again because now she know because you're cool.
There it is.
That's the good news.
So the moral of the story is, the moral of the
money we done lost.
So the moral of the story is, you went through all that just to come back to where you were at the beginning, to find out that Coach Hayes football is cool. I'm loving it, man.
Yeah,
I'm loving it.
I did, and like I said, now she know when she you know, because I told you about my chime card and stuff, and I told you she found out about it, whatever, I threw it away or whatever. Now I got a new one, and now when she see the membership on your stuff, guess what?
It's all good.
She know what it is.
It
exactly,
is.
And that's the good news.
I love it, man.
And I got one. I'm gonna say something about football for 1 second.
Okay.
Go Canes, and I'm out, coach.
Appreciate it.
Love your show. You
Canes.
already know. Yeah, you already know this. Love your show. Keep doing what you're doing, baby. We love you.
Hold on. I got a quick question. A lot of people don't realize Ain't you the one that said you owe me again because you said I'm gonna be 5 minutes late and I came on 4 minutes? Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Just hey,
no,
take take what you was gonna give me and put it towards your Bentley. And we'll
that's
be good.
I still got a couple dollars. Hell, I seen because
Nah,
the
you
first
just
time I
playing,
bet
man.
you 100. This time it was the same bet 100.
I'm just playing, dog.
I promise you I will cash up you $200
No,
tomorrow
sir.
because I ain't
Don't you
going to
do
the
it.
bank and put the money in there right now.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, man. Put it towards the Bentley fund,
Nope.
man. Put it
No,
towards the Bentley
I
fund.
don't give a damn about the building no more, coach.
All right, man.
I just want to put some gas in my Honda because I'm coming back down there again in probably August,
Okay.
into this month of August. Yeah, the beginning of August.
Well, keep them things spinning, dog. We gonna catch. I got brother Jay Blade, Neckbone that left me, and John the Baptist was on here too, man. So we got some callers in here tonight, man. But let me get brother Jay Blaze on the line, brother. Thank you, Dub, as always. And it was a pleasure meeting you, man.
Oh yeah, no problem. Love you, coach.
Love you too, my man. All right, that was
All
Dub
right.
City in the chat, known as Anything is Everything. Let me see. Brother Jay Blaze on the line. John the Baptist. Oh, he was on. He just hung up. And Neckbone, if you listen and call back in. Brother Jay Blaze, talk to us. The glue to the U.
What's going on, Coach Hayes?
Man, I just went on a roller coaster ride of a story, brother.
I was trying to keep up with the story he was talking about. He said PT Cruisers, Spinners, McDonald's, coupons,
Bentleys and
E
States.
Brown, and
Yeah.
and it led back. It led back to what?
Man, he had a PT Cruiser with spinners, a Bentley, McDonald's, E Brown, Steakhouse, $200 in coupons, and a gambling boat with a cruise.
We're gonna put him on MaxPreps.
There we go. There we go. That boy super talented. What's up, Blaze? Talk to me, man. What's your thoughts on these shorties, man? Like the kind of players we getting in, man.
I think they UN players. Like Cristobal, you know what he needs to be successful. But you know what? I noticed everybody, like we was talking yesterday, and when you brought up, we was talking to those Colorado fans,
Mm-hmm.
and you brought up, people leaving outside the state playing, and I mean that's really every school, but everybody got their own evaluation on the player.
True.
To be successful, and what you recruiting, come bringing that kid into your, you on your team, but a lot of people go off those 5 stars and max prep and on 3. I mean, all of these evaluations, but the real deal, the bottom line is what they do on the football field, and you won't know that until after the season when you look back and see what you got to evaluate. You really don't know, because
it's true,
especially if you're getting a high school kid and they playing coming into college football, or you get a recruit and you find out this player got an injury. Now you're dealing with an injury, but you think you heard by talk and relationships that this player is real good, and you seen the tape.
Mm-hmm.
But tape can go so far. It really gonna boil down to what you're gonna do on the football field.
True story.
That's what it's gonna do, but.
True story.
I mean, the 3 that you mentioned, Malachi, I mean, Luke Nickel, I mean, just like New Nickel, he was a high-profile player. But, now he's looking at Coleman,
Right.
so.
Well, like, I always say this, Blaze,
so fast, so.
but I'll say this, Blaze, as a fan base, that's why coaches don't really tie in the fan bases very well. Because as a fan base,
Mm-hmm.
we always play with a new toy, right? Let's go back to Jake Garcia. When Jake Garcia came, oh my God,
Garcia,
he gonna be the best thing. Hell, let's go back to Tate Martell. Let's go back to Tate Martell. We been way back there, right?
My goodness, yeah.
All I'm saying is, we always gonna fall in love with the new toy, and right now, Darion Coleman is the newest toy because, as the saying goes, out of sight, out of mind. Luke Nickel is now kind of out of sight because he's going through his recruiting process and now he's there. So the news is not about Luke Nickel in the recruiting process is about Darian Coleman and all that he's doing, right? Luke Nickel is not going to the Elite 11s and all of those things where that's newsworthy. Luke Nickel in the camp, you know what I'm saying? So it's always going to be like
that's
that.
coming in. That's coming in the camp. The height, the talk.
That's correct.
That's coming in the camp. But once you in the camp and you get to work on, then it's a different story.
Yeah, no, 100%. So to your point is, you know, that's why I say coaches get caught up with having to look at players, and as fans, and I'll include myself, we look at the new toys sometimes. And here's what's funny, especially nowadays. See, we can't go that back in the days stuff, right? But these incoming freshmen, they hear the hype. Bro, what happened to my screen? Why is it black, bro? Oh.
Yeah, it went back out. It's freezing at Coach Hayes.
I don't know why it did.
It's freezing up.
But y'all can still hear me. I guess I rebooted up, I guess. I don't know what's going on. We're about to have a radio show here in a second. But anyway, so what I'm saying to that whole point is, I'm sorry, I'm trying to get this thing back working. I think we good. I don't know why it does that. I don't know why it's cutting off and cutting back on though.
Is it ain't got nothing to do with the weather and the signal?
I don't know. It is storming outside. It is literally storming, but I don't. But I don't know. I'll get it fixed. If not, I got to just keep doing it. But anyhow, you know what I'm saying is in regards to these new players, they see the internet, they see social media, they know they're getting the hype. You're gonna be the man when you blah 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 blah, right? And then guess what happens?
Right.
When they go to camp, you're just a man now. You're not the man anymore. Yeah. And now it's why am I not playing? When I came here, everybody wanted to see me play as a freshman. And there's another thing. A lot of these kids are playing as freshmen in high school, right? So they've never had to actually sit down or be second or third chair until they get to college. And they can't wrap their head around that. You know?
Unless you're Jeremiah Smith.
And those are the anomalies, right? Those are the one-offs, right? But for the most part, because think about it, most kids that play college, that's playing Division I college football, I'll say 90% of them was the man at their respective high school. Right? Even if you go to Purdue or you go to whatever, you were the man at your high school, right?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's still relative, you know, it's still relevant, rather, you know. And so
but that evaluation, you know, the three evaluation with the three players from high school, what about the transfer portal? Then you got tape. These players already done played. What about that evaluation?
Well,
is that going to trump that high school player that's coming in, the three high school players?
In essence, it should. But that's where the evaluation, and that's why I say you have to try to package some of these guys, right? Like, I understand why you went and got a Carson Beck over a freshman Luke Nickel. I understand why. The problem is, let's go back a step, because I don't have any other caller. Let's go back a step.
Okay.
When Tyler Van Dyke was here, Emory Williams came in, right? Tyler Van Dyke pretty much gets benched. Emory Williams kind of comes in, beats Clemson, right? Plays hard against Florida State. Unfortunately, breaks his arm, elbow, or something like that, right? Now you come in and you have to get who? You bring in Cam Ward. Now, if I'm Emory Williams, I'm like, okay, I understand. I'll sit another year, right? I still got time. I'll sit another year, right? But mind you, I was a dude that beat Clemson. I was a dude that played hard at Florida State. Who knows if we would have won that game or not until I broke my arm. But I am the guy that came. I did these things, and then you jumped over me for a transfer in Cam Ward. I think Emory Williams understands that. I think the world understands that. Now, After Cam Ward leaves, is Emory Williams thinking, all right, it's my turn, baby? And then they go get Carson Beck, who jumps over Emory Williams again.
Yeah, but we saw some flashes, spring game, and we seen flashes, but we know what we have though with him. So
I understand.
It wasn't like,
no, but I'm talking about a player though. No, but hear me out. I'm talking about a player though, as the player. So now, as the player, dang, y'all done jumped over me twice, but he showed his loyalty. He stayed there. But now here comes Luke Nickel, who's he's going to probably sit this year behind Carson Beck. I understand. And maybe even Emory Williams. I don't know. But how long is Luke Nickel, who's the player of the year, who's all these accolades, how long is he willing to even sit? And then you got a Darian Coleman coming right behind that. How long is he willing to sit? It's a good problem, but it's got to be managed properly. And so when you ask me about the transfer portal guys jumping over, that's what happens. You know what I mean? You got to find ways to get them in. That's why I say when we beat Bethune-Cookman, if you know that Emory Williams is not your guy, unfortunately, I love my players, but this is business.
Right.
Let's not play Emory. Let's put Luke in there because let's see what he got. Is he going to be the man for next year? Or do we got to go back to the transfer portal and find the next Cam Ward / Carson Beck / whoever this guy's going to be?
I got a question. Coach Hayes.
Talk to me.
All right.
Thank you, Caroline.
Say you,
boy,
like Mario, you come on a team and you inherit what was dealt to you, the players.
Okay.
You really don't know what you have until the season play and see what you got on the football field. And you see that you really not winning. My question is, can you build a team, a winning team, successful team through the transfer portal? What's your opinion on that?
Yes, you can build a winning team, but will you get a winning program? Does it have any longevity? Will you be able? Okay. Yes. Can you get a winning team? Sure. We've shown that. We've shown we got a winning team. Now 10-2 is a winning team.
Now, if you get that winning team, here's my second question. If you get that winning team, one of the purposes of getting that winning team is so to buy you time for your program to get developed because you're a new coach coming in. So these high school players, you'll see these players, they only have 1 or 2 years to get developed, like a Luke Nickel or a Coleman right now. You got these veteran players that you winning right now that you brought in. But eventually, like next year, when Beck leaves, you don't have to go now because you should be able to have enough time to develop or mold this quarterback, with your playbook, with your system, with your scheme, and it will show what type of program you have built over time. It takes time to build a program and develop a kid. Now, how long that time is and how good the coaching staff is with the assistants and everybody, it's going to tell in the end, especially next year, because if you go out and get another veteran quarterback, you can have 3-year quarterbacks. If you go out and get Cam Ward, Beck, and you end up going next year and go get a veteran quarterback, it's telling something because what's going on with the program? Because are we developing the kids that's waiting to get on and take that spot? Or are we keep trying to get that winning? Are we building, like you said, are you going to have a winning team or are you going to have a program? Is the program going to be successful? Or it's going to tell? It's going to tell with Mario. So it's a lot on the table this year with Mario. I'm going to tell you that now.
Oh, listen, I can agree with that. But like I said, when it comes to the quarterback, and I'll just say this piece, as it comes to the quarterback, I think you got to be in games, right? Like you said, practice is great. Practice gives you a visual. Practice gives you, it's like a simulator, right? If you're a pilot, you know you're in a simulator, as real as it can feel. You're not going to die in a simulator, right? I know it feels real, and they got the virtual reality goggles, and people think they're going to fall, but it's way different when the bullets are real, right? So that's back to my whole point. When we have opportunities to play, right? When we have opportunities to play, let me see here. Bethune-Cookman, South Florida, maybe Stanford. I don't know. Some of these teams, you got to get some real reps on this guy so you can truly evaluate him, and don't put him in easy situations. Like, remember when Emory came in? Was it against Syracuse when Emory came in? Was it? No, not Syracuse, but the bowl game. They just tried to run it out easy. They didn't let that kid throw the ball because I don't think they trusted him. And that right there showed me. I would have, if I'm going to lose this game, I'm going to lose this game getting good, valuable reps with this young man.
Right.
And that's just how that's why that bowl game, the way I saw it as a coach, and if I was coaching, that bowl game proved to me the way they played Emory was they didn't trust they didn't trust him as a quarterback. They trusted him at the position to hand the ball off until the very end where they had to throw the ball down the field. You know what I'm saying?
But the fans was a lot. Well, I'd say half of the fan base was rooting for Emory. They was rooting for Emory, but the other half of the fan base was like, we already know what we got with Emory. Now, in that game that you're talking about, it really shows, because are you about winning that particular game, or are you about developing that one player? You're looking to develop that one player.
And to a coach, but from a coach perspective, I know this is going to sound crazy. We used to go through that. We used to go through that in our spring games, right? Everybody wants to win their spring games.
Right.
And I learned it, but I'm saying I learned this valuable lesson. What I'm saying is, I'm talking about when we was in high school, we play other teams. That's what I mean, not college spring. We play. We lost our spring game. I'm saying, hold on, but we lost our spring game the year we won state. You want to know why?
Why?
Because we played a bunch of under guys that we wasn't sure in case other dudes got hurt, and we wanted to see how they played. And guess what? The fans ripped us. Y'all didn't play Bo. Y'all ain't play Bond. Y'all didn't play Bostic. Y'all didn't play Well, guess what? Bo broke his foot that state year and was out 5.5 games. Right? Broke his foot. But without that spring game, we wouldn't have known what a Kevin Francis could do. See? That's the part between coaching and fandom that a coach has to shut off the noise and understand how to manage his team, right? That fans don't get. And that's the difference.
But Coach Hayes, you got to realize that the state of the whole program and the fan base is on win now, because we've been losing for so many years. We haven't really got in that spotlight yet. And the fan base is so starving for that, to try to do what you're talking about. They really looking to win. That's why they want to do anything. Let's get it done.
Yeah,
so
but
it's going to take patience.
Yeah, but there's the problem though, Blaze. You don't build a house from the roof down, right? If I want shelter, I could go put anything together to get shelter for the night. But when the wind blows, what happens?
That's right.
But when the wind blows, what happens? I got to keep rebuilding it. And that's how I feel the transfer portal is. The transfer portal is not a foundational thing. The transfer portal is a supplemental thing. It helps you fill gaps. It's Band-Aids to a wound. It's not stitches. I still believe high school player growing up through your program, and you got them for 3 years. I know some will leave. That's okay. That's part of it. But it's no different than a transfer dude coming here like Cam Ward, 1 year in out. Carson Beck, 1 year in out. We'll get another quarterback, 1 year and out. And another quarterback, 1 year and out. We got a running back, Damian Martinez, 1 year and out.
Like he was talking about, though.
Yeah, but look, we got
not the program, is the winning.
Yeah, but look, we got Mark Fletcher. Yeah, but here's the deal. We got Mark Fletcher. We got Jordan Lyle. Look at the stability right there. Look at our O-line
Right.
stability pieces, right? We still haven't done that with our center, but I'm just saying, when those guys come from high school that can play, Mark Fletcher, we know he ain't going nowhere. Unfortunately, Isaiah Horton left, but imagine if Isaiah Horton stays, or you got 2 or 3 of those guys and Isaiah Horton leaves, you still got other guys that's around. But it's just how I look at it, man. But go ahead, Lo, hit your last piece.
And
I got a couple of
you
calls.
talking about the mixture of young players and experienced players, veteran players. That's what you're talking about to be successful.
Time to show
right?
and prove.
Because
Football emoji.
again, that winning
emoji.
aspect is a winning right now. But like I asked you the question, can you win now with the transfer portal? And you said, yeah, you can win, but it ain't a program though.
That's the same thing I said, right?
Program.
You could build shelter today, but when the storm comes, it's gonna blow it down because you haven't built the foundation.
But I'm gonna tell you, true evaluation really is at the end of the season, not at the beginning. True evaluation, because you're gonna really know what you did and what took place after you done saw everything. Ready for the next season. But true evaluation gonna happen at the end.
But Blaze, you're 100% right. But if you evaluate at the end and it's a transfer portal dude that's leaving, what you evaluating? Let me ask you this: at the quarterback position now.
No. I'm evaluating those players that I'm developing.
That's
the kids that's waiting.
But if you don't get them in the game,
that's that year that you just played to win now.
I know, but what I'm saying is, if you don't get them in the game, you still have nothing to evaluate.
But they did that with JoJo. Didn't they put JoJo in the game a couple of plays?
No, I understand. Yeah. But I'm talking about quarterback play. Quarterback play. That's the only one you don't rotate them guys. You got to find a way to get them in. You got to find a way to get that guy in. Right? It's just what it is.
Right.
But
you don't do that during on critical times in the season. If you go into a playoff, is that the right time to evaluate a fresh quarterback and putting them in?
No, of course not. But that's why I told you. Bethune-Cookman, South Florida. Hopefully
right.
I'm saying you get them good. Right. Yeah. But see,
you evaluate them on good competition, not weak competition.
But you want to do both. Right? That's my thing, is you want to do both. You may have a package for him. I don't know. But again, you got a guy like Carson Beck that's trying to go to the league. He needs as many reps in the stats, because at the end of the day, nobody cares where he got 458 yards and 6 touchdowns against Bethune-Cookman. That's going to go to his total stats. But if he's not on the football field as much, he doesn't pad those stats when it comes to his overall. You get what I'm saying? It's hard to manage this. Like, think about it. If I take him out, in essence, am I hurting his opportunity to go to the league? Because exactly
him and individual particularly, yes.
There you go. That's my whole point. But like I said, man, Blaze, we could talk about this. Let me see. I got DP in the building. I got 3225. I had neck bone, and so there we go.
Hey, that football fantasy, we waiting. Everybody waiting in the wings.
I got you, baby.
Football fantasy draft. You better get in where you fit in, because like Ludacris said, we coming for that number 1 spot. Who won it last year? Was it OG Kane?
Reggie won it last year.
Reggie won it. Oh man, we coming for Reggie.
Susie won one.
Hey, Susie Pink, let's get it going.
A63, you won one? I think A63 won also. I'm gonna get a trophy this year. I'm gonna get a trophy and put y'all names on. I'm gonna get a trophy. Yeah, I'm gonna get a trophy. Okay.
All right. I'm gonna let the next person get on, but man.
All right, let's rock, man.
He hit over a lot of points.
Nah, AC3 has one. He said not last. I know he has one, but he didn't say last year. Yeah, but we'll figure it out though, Blade. Appreciate you, brother.
Okay, man. You too, man. Much love, y'all.
Much love, man.
All right, man.
Yes, sir.
All right.
DP in the building. What's up, baby?
What it do, coach? What's going on, man? You know, shit, it's the off season, big dog. So it ain't much going on. So I just want to, talk about a little hypothetical situation or whatnot, or something that could possibly happen in the future.
All right, talk to me. Well, as I sip my cane juice, because it's biting.
All right. So it's been talks about. Well, it's official that the ACC is going to be a little cheaper as the years go on. To get out of the ACC, the buyout going to be a little cheaper. And I've been hearing the Big Ten is real interested in Miami. But I got a question for you, because I talked about this a little bit on the Miami Flow show. I made an appearance on there.
Oh, good.
But I want to talk about this a little bit with you. You feel me? Out of the conference, out of the SEC and the Big Ten, which conference would you prefer? And out of each conference, what 2 games would you like to see from each conference? A away series and a home series, like a team we host and a team we got to go to from each conference.
Okay. For the SEC, I don't know why it's not like this, but I would love to have Florida the same way we do Florida State, because they're in the same conference, SEC. That maybe that's low hanging fruit, but it's an in-state rivalry, right? And
yeah,
my thing is, because rivalry week, Florida does Florida State. Miami doesn't have a rivalry week, right? We don't have a rivalry week. Now, this is not to your conference because they're in the Big 12, but I was
about to say, but I was finna say, like, as far as the SEC though, but like, where would you like to see Miami play to where like we don't play often? We don't play Florida recently, and we don't been there. What would you like to see us play like that we don't really get to go to often? You feel me? Or somebody who want to see come to Miami don't really.
Ohio State. We got to get that. I need Ohio State. I need Ohio State. I need to go to the shoe, and they need to come to the rock. That's what it is.
Okay, that's one thing.
They already stealing all our receivers and our players. So guess what? Let's go in the shoe and snatch that junk straight off. But that's just me. We can whoop on Michigan too now. We can whoop Michigan pretty good.
Yeah, that's why I would love to go to the big house. I would love to see Miami in the big house, see all that color scheme out there, you feel me? All that orange and green and blue and yellow. Just real colorful game, dog.
Nah, you're going to see black and blue and red. Black and blue eyes. And you know what I'm saying? I told you, we don't win on the field. We're going to win in the parking lot. I tell you all the time, we ain't playing them games. Tired of
the SEC, we're gonna see Bama a lot. We're gonna see Georgia a lot. But so, I will say, man, that would help Miami as far as the money situation. We're gonna get a lot of money. There won't be no more excuses with players saying, "Oh, I want to play for the Big Ten. I want to play in the SEC." We don't got to worry about hearing that from recruits no more.
So, okay, here's my question:
have the city of Miami.
I know this is gonna sound like some real soft. Shout out to E. Brown. This is gonna sound real beta. Do you think? I'm just calling it what it is now. Do you think Miami is ready for an SEC schedule? From a wins perspective, from getting in?
To be completely honest,
no.
I would be where we are, like how we was, trying to climb right now. We'll be 75, 8, and whatever. Because I feel like we compete with the bottom half, but the top heavy teams, it's going to be struggles every game. It'll be one of them tosses every game. But as far as that, I feel like we'll be able to get the recruits we need faster. We'll be able to build faster. Because
what do you mean?
In the SEC,
what kind of recruits? Like DP, hold on. Look at the recruit. I'm just doing a show. We got 3 players of the year. I ain't even brought in Reuben Bain. I ain't even brought in those other kind of cats, right? And we still ain't won. We ain't even got to the ACC. We talking about getting players faster. Bro, we got more talent than any other team in the ACC. I would even challenge Clemson, right? I'm just talking. And we can't get in the ACC. Like with the talent that we have, what I'm saying is, I think it's relative. Okay, you go to the SEC. I don't want to be. I don't.
All I'm saying is 5 stars ain't gonna have a reason to say they want to play in the SEC because you'll be in the SEC. Because that's sometimes we lose 5 stars.
Whatever. We ain't okay. So, but we still ain't winning with the 5 stars we got. DP, hold on now. Hold on. Let's talk now, because We on the same
It
page.
ain't sustained. It ain't been sustainably built though over time periods like other teams have. We just not getting to where we, doing the right things as far as the spending money and blase blase.
But still, we got more talent. We have more talent. Teams with lesser talent that have not built cultures, they have not done those things. Again, I hate to bring this up, but let's look at SMU. What have they done? They in the ACC championship, they first year in this conference. I don't care about their schedule. Our schedule was just as weak, dog. If not as weak, maybe we're more established than SMU because their roster is riddled with our former players. So you understand what I'm saying? Like, how did they achieve that?
Hey man, maybe we should have started off in All American before we went to the ACC. That's probably what we should have did because they one thing I can say about SMU shit, they had got the death penalty, so they managed bring their program back also. So Miami, I feel like we gonna get back on the top of the mountain, and that's why I said I don't feel like we'll be ready for the SEC, but the Big Ten ain't gonna be no cakewalk neither. You feel me? They built tough. They built play tough football.
I know. My thing is, what's the?
They don't add all them other schools and stuff.
Bro, let me ask you this: as Vanderbilt bought more money, Vanderbilt split that SEC check too.
Well, the thing about Vanderbilt is academics too. They ain't just letting anybody up in there.
No, but hear what I'm saying. They split that money too. But having money and not winning anything, I definitely don't want to be that kind of program. I'd rather be broke and a champion than rich and a pauper. You understand what I'm saying? For me, I don't care about the money. I don't care about the money. I care about winning. Right? That's just how I look at it. Because there's a lot of teams that make a bunch of money and they ain't winning.
Yeah, that's why I wouldn't mind if it was some way where the ACC could survive. And I feel like if Notre Dame joined, the ACC would be able to survive and it'll be a more competitive conference. But teams want to get out of here because, the revenue sharing from the TV deals and all that. So it's really a battle that the conference, failed the teams that was within their conferences, to be honest with you. Regardless, if Miami won that thing or not. Even more just Miami want to get up out of that thing. We just can't hang here by ourselves and become a glorified G5 conference.
Well, of course. I mean, it's as you see it slowly and in my opinion, slowly and surely working its way to these two mega conferences. That's really what it's doing, right? That's just what it's doing. Instead of them just cutting it, it's the anaconda approach, just squeezing teams out to get them out of there. But that's just where I am. But man, let me go and get on to the next call. This thing backing up now. We got to pull out the 2-minute rule. But
yeah, man, I tried to help you out, get this thing packed and loaded for you.
Yeah, you my dog, boy. Hey, DP, let them people know where they can find you, man. Y'all go check out my dog.
DP. Yes, sir. Come holler at me at Daryl Page Talking Sports with DP, man. Thank you for the love, Coach Hayes.
Always, brother. Always.
Yes, sir.
Much love, dog. All right, man. DP in the building. 32-25. Then I got neck bone. And then I got the doggone Longhorn lunatic on too. He coming up soon here. 32-25. Call or talk to us. Give us your name. Where you calling from?
Hey, Coach. It's been a long time, but it's Trent, Coach. It's been a long.
Man, where you been? Hold up, Trent. Slap yourself. Hold up, bro.
No. Don't do that. Don't slap myself. I got to congratulate myself. I had to graduate college, and now I'm getting my master's.
No, I'm slapping you for not calling in. You gonna tell me you ain't never used the phone since the last time we talked?
No, Coach. I've been tuning in, but I've been keeping some of my opinions to myself, just saying how the tips fall. And I feel like, Coach, it's time. It's time that I step back out and speak for the unspoken.
Well, I'm gonna say this before you let it ride. Congratulations to you, man, for graduating. You can say you got your master's too?
Oh no, I just entered. I'm on my first year of my master's program.
Okay, well, congratulations. Now hold up. This ain't
with the tide and that like that. I'm still a Kane fan, but I'm getting my.
This ain't the long snapping preacher. Yeah.
Coach.
Hold on, Cuban Kane brought it up. See, I was gonna let it rest, but the preacher snapping man, yeah, this is the long snapping preacher, man. Long snapping. You know what, man? Matter of fact, give you another one, dog. I'm hot with you, dog.
Man, Coach, I'm trying not to get fired up, Coach. It's not getting football just make it, especially when Canes, it made me emotional.
Well, I need one more. Slap it and get fired up. Get some.
But before I redirect and talk about the talent acquisition and the recruiting and whatnot, I want to just some of the coaching decisions that's very, very questionable. And I understand that, we had no more offense in the country, Coach. But what I feel like, we talk about a team like SMU, right? When we had Rent Lashley, even when he had he was at SMU last year. When Rhett Lashley felt like the game is on the line, you've seen it firsthand. He go to flea flickers. He pull out all the tricks in the bag to secure a win. Now, granted, in some of those games, for Syracuse goals, it should never got to that point because we could have just ran the ball and ran the clock out and had Emory Williams, behind the center, handing the ball off to Jordan Lyle. But I feel as though some things are questionable as far as when it comes to, I don't feel like we be landing on the line, Coach. And that kind of hurt to see. Now, I'm gonna be honest, offense was electric, but I'm talking about far as like when it came to even the Georgia Tech game, Coach, like the Elijah Arroyo play. When we ran him up the middle and he was wide open,
Never
you only
went
see
back.
him play 2 times out of the whole season. Coach.
Never went back.
Once it
Yeah.
What? Huh?
I said, yeah, we never went back to it. Yeah.
Yeah, we did it. Once at Virginia Tech, every time we did it, we scored on it, Coach. Every time we did it, Virginia Tech game, and we did it in the damn in the Georgia Tech game, Coach. So I ain't gonna lie, I ain't got my degree in coaching like that, but I play a little NCAA. I know everything ain't EA and in the game, Coach. But if it's working, Coach, you go back to it. And I just feel like even the Syracuse game, like you seen the momentum slipping, and it just seemed like that the killing. The emotion to kill just wasn't there from the play calling. I feel like we more so played to protect what we had instead of just going out and laying it all on the line. I don't know if anybody else feel the same way, but I feel like the unspoken ones do.
Yeah,
but
you play not to lose, right?
Yeah,
I mean, that's what it is. When people say that you play not to lose, right? And then you end up losing because you're playing too conservative instead of treating it like you 0-0 or you down, even though you're up 21 points. You're like, man, look here. You're treating the whole game like it's a 4-minute drill when you're still in the first quarter. Believe it or not, they'll come back and get you. But go ahead.
And I'm gonna make these couple statements, right? And I want to put an exclamation point on that. I am satisfied with where the program is, and I'm gonna get to that point eventually. But I'm gonna go ahead and address another thing, as far as like when it comes to, I'm not saying I want to use the word under Mario, but I feel like it's only appropriate. But it seems as though like we kind of lack luster when it comes to giving those guys who we say got the it factor, or who you hear buzzing, and in the spring window or in the summer camps and all that. We kind of lack luster when it comes to pushing them on the field. And I can understand why that be, Coach, because, some people are green tree All-American. Some people, you see the signs, but you need to just turn to some more, Coach. I understand that. But like even when I think about Ruben Bain his freshman year, or even like Mark Fletcher his freshman year, like those guys, don't get me wrong, like Ruben Bain came in and single-handedly dominated the Clemson game. We can't lie about that. That's truthfully speaking. But it seemed as though it took a period of time. Like, and I feel as though like, when you look back on the season, you reminisce, like you wasted games that could have been, I don't want to say dominated, but you wasted plays. It's like we got 3 5-star players on the defensive line right now, and they might be 4. I can count Marquise Lightfoot, what's your boy, Justin Scott, and none of those guys got true experience up under their belt. And if I'm not mistaken, besides is Armando Blunt, he was last year class, right? He went on the team last year, right?
Right. No, he was.
But Justin Scott and Marquise Lightfoot in games that defense was definitely ass juice last year, and I ain't gonna point no fingers on that. But those guys, like we talked about, like it should got to a point, and especially under our regime now, that guys like Emory Williams and Luke Nichols should be playing against top Division I talent in the ACC if we taking care of our business. But it's like even in the games where like Simeon Barrow, Simeon Barrow went down, Tyler Barron went down, and we still didn't get a chance to see those guys. And I understand, Coach, you don't want to burn guys red shirts and all that, but it seems as though, Coach, like other programs, you see them turning out faster and giving those guys like, and I know these are 5-star players on my name, but you see Anthony Hill and Harold Perkins. I know he kind of regressed at LSU, but you see them guys come out and have a monstrous freshman year and continue to increase. Now, Ruben Bain, he was hurt, injured, whatever, and you seen guys like Maui Noah, guys like Inez Cooper, and guys like Ruben Bain are the definition of what our program should be put an emphasis on. And I understand that that's what emphasis on for the selling pitch for recruiting is you come and you play early. But it seems as though at times where it's needed, it's not being done, Coach. And I just got to be
So-
honest about that.
So
Now,
no,
what
no.
I will say when it comes to the talent wise, even from last year, I feel as though the talent wise, we was at, I don't want not to use the floor, but this year talent wise, I feel like is how I want to phrase it, coach. I feel like from previous year to this year, it's almost like a floor to ceiling thing. I feel like JoJo Trader is one of the most talented wide receivers in the room last year. And I'm glad I brought him up because it's no way in the hell that we watch Sam Brown be lackluster and jog to the end zone numerous times, coach. And we got a young star-studded player like JoJo Trader sitting behind him who hungry, coach. You've seen it. It shouldn't take for us to get to a bowl game at Iowa State for us to have to go ahead and get a man a nod. We've seen Sam Brown do it, coach. And to be honest, he should have had way more touchdowns, coach. But what he doing, jogging, looking around, posing for the camera, trying to do the celebration like Cam Ward, won't need that, coach.
Listen, I'm
But-
with you. And that's why I say it's business. But again, back to what you were saying, the young guys like the Armando Blunts and those kind of cats, you got to get them in. They got to know how strong that offensive lineman is, right? They got to know what it feels like. Because here's one thing about practice. You get accustomed to the guy in front of you. I know how strong this guy is. I know how strong Cooper is. I know what his strength and his weakness is. But what about the other All-American that we face, that you're going to face? You got to be able to feel a difference in all these different guys, because that's where the game experience comes in, right? It's not a video game. And
right, coach.
That's one thing I've always said. We don't do a good job of managing our players' abilities, especially now that they've given us the 4-game burn your red shirt rule, right? You got 4 games to play to burn your red shirt. 4 games. You understand what I'm saying? It ain't like back in the day. You step foot on that field, your red shirt is burnt. You got 4 games to play before you burn a red shirt. I think that's the best rule the NCAA has put in the past 30 years. That makes sense, right? That makes complete sense.
What you saying? I got a question, coach. Do you feel like that it's necessary for them to be not burning them, but for them to use their 4 games and managing the way of like a Ball State or like whoever we got, Bethune-Cookman? Do you feel like it'd be better or best for us? I understand why we do it, because you want to sit your starters out and and run it up or do whatever. But do you feel like it's best that we start matriculating those guys in and using their 4 games into Power 4 competition?
Yes, because
is that a true way to have a measuring stick?
No, it's a true way to introduce them, right? Let me ask you this. When you get in the pool, everybody can't just jump right in the pool. Some people stick their toe in the water, right? I got to
acclimate it.
And not even that, I got to build your confidence sometimes, right? So instead of me going in there and you got to sit up there and face a doggone Johnson from Michigan, he jamming the world out of JoJo. He's now built some confidence again, even though he knows it's Bethune or he knows it's South Florida, but he's building his confidence up. So then when you need him in a bigger situation, he's feeling positive, right? It's the same concept. Right. It's the same as that concept, right? You go in and you try, you don't just, sometimes you got to go right in the fire. It is what it is. That's football. Right. But if you have an opportunity to walk into a Bethune in South Florida and you can get these guys in and get them acclimated to the speed of it, the strength of it, the size of these players, that's what you want. Because you got to remember this. Most of these dudes are bigger than all the competition they played in high school. How many 6'3" cornerbacks has JoJo Trader gone up against?
Not that many, coach.
How many first round, second round, third round cornerbacks has JoJo Trader gone up against in high school? Probably very few, if not any at all. So you want to build that confidence. It's like anything, right? Then when you need to put them, that's when you burn it. But we don't do a good job of managing that and getting them significant reps. Not mop-up time. Don't burn my red shirt for mop-up time. You know what I'm saying? I'll go back to Ja'Cory Brown just for using his time management. We burnt one of his games so he could just hand the ball off. Don't play me. Don't play with me. That's all I'm saying, right? Play me. Yeah, don't put me in a game to hand the ball off. I'm not learning anything from that. I haven't learned a thing from that as a quarterback by putting me in the game. Now, if you want to give Parfenbarger and them guys, so they can say, hey, Mom got in the game, I'm cool with that. And that's not a shot to Parfenbarger, but we're talking about who they are. I'm cool with that.
Yeah, realistic. Yeah.
But if I'm supposed to be the next man up, Don't burn my red shirt because I hand the ball off 6 times. It's just like when they put Emery in, right? You put Emery in there, they hand the ball off. Let the boy play if he gonna be the man, but apparently not. But anyway, yeah, man, go ahead and say your last piece. Let me go and get to these next folks. Next
Yeah,
one,
Coach. I'm gonna go ahead and redirect the coach on into the phase of this. And I don't feel like this is out the way of saying it, but I do feel as though that this season will be better under Mario, with Mario and company, than we had last year. Last year, I feel like was more electric, and we kind of seen like we seen the potential, and we kind of ripped the benefits of it. And me saying that is Mario's first, not transitional class, but Mario's first true recruiting class has, to me, was nothing but winners. Ruben Bain State, Mark Fletcher State, Francis, he was IMG, probably, no state title in there, but everybody that we have seen contribute to this team that's under that freshman class of Mario have been proven winners and have
Wesley Bassett
has transitioned.
Yeah.
Huh?
Wesley Bassett, he the first player he when he got, yeah.
Yeah, it has transitioned into producing wins. First 10-win season in I don't know how many years. I ain't even counting that, coach.
2017.
But I'm gonna say this, coach. I'm gonna say this, coach, and you heard it from me first. I don't know if nobody told you, coach, but you need to go and book your flight, and get your room, get everything situated, because we got something going on in Charlotte December, coach.
Hold up, swole up. Slap yourself, because I already started this campaign. And Trent, let me tell you something. I said this a couple shows ago. I said that all Miami Hurricane fans, I said this already, that we need to, I even looked up flights on the thing. It was too far away, too far out right now, because the flight's like $500. Okay, so you've been watching. What I'm telling you is, all Hurricane fans, we need to book our stuff now. As soon as they go down, the prices go down. Be right before the season, like probably August 25th might be a good day, because they're probably, it's closer to that December time. You know what I'm saying? It's not Christmas just yet. It's right between Thanksgiving, so the price will probably drop. The bottom will drop out. And if we don't go, slap myself for saying it. Let me slap myself for saying that. That hurt a little bit. But if we don't go, we still need to go to the game. And everybody in orange and green holding up a sign that said, "You should be here."
They need to bring the team. They need to fly the team out.
Yeah. And have them sit there and watch that game in person like this. Man, that should have been us, dog.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
But Coach, I'm just really comfortable with somebody that 24-3 in the SEC, and to me, I mean, it's no ifs, ands, or but about it. Every week he playing some type of championship level type of game. LSU's, the Floridas, everybody. Like, yeah. We knew Cam was gonna be electric based off his ability to extend the plays. And I know he had a down year last year, but somebody that's just that's used to just playing the Georgia Tech game. I had to. I'm sorry, Coach. I'm sorry. I was about to say the Ticks. I had to watch that game again and just watch the young man Carson Beck carry that load and put it on his back, Coach.
No, listen. I'll say this. I'll say this. Carson Beck, the problem that Carson Beck is going to face this year is that he's not Cam Ward. He's not exciting.
Right.
But the kid has won. He has won games. Like,
because that's all
I know he wins games. Now, think about this. Can we say anybody around here? Think about this. He's lost 3 games in 2 years. One lost twice to the same team in Bama, and once to, I think, Ole Miss.
Yeah.
So you're going to tell me, think about he's lost 3 games in 2 years. Cam Ward lost 2 games in 1 year.
That's real.
I'm just saying. So the kid can win. He can play. Is he exciting as Cam Ward? No.
No. Not the same.
But Tom Brady wasn't exciting either. But Lamar Jackson exciting. Who won what? I'm just saying.
Hey, you said it. I ain't said it, Coach.
I'm just saying.
And Coach, this is my last thing before I let you go ahead and switch the card, Coach.
Appreciate it.
I don't necessarily agree. I see the point of view, and I kind of agree with it, but I do not agree as far as when it comes to not taking no more quarterbacks out the portal. Because I'm only saying this because we're going to be a hot commodity for any quarterback that's top tier, top 10 that hits the portal, because we're going to have a sustainable offensive line for years, hopefully upon the Mario. I know it might be some drop-off when Francis leaves and got Justin coming in freshman year. But if we can get another guy, and I'm just be truthfully speaking, if a guy like John Mateer goes to Oklahoma, and he doesn't have a good year, he decides to come back, hits the portal again, coach, and we land him, I'm not gonna be upset with that. I'm just being honest, coach.
I can't say I'll
Just
be
being
upset, but but you have to ask yourself, when does it stop? When do you keep playing Russian roulette and it fails? That's the only thing. I'm gonna leave you with that, man. Let me push on, brother.
That's true.
Much love,
All right.
dog. Yes, sir. All right, man. Trent back in the building, man. That's what we're talking about. Congratulations to him, man. Got his degree, working on his master's. I got neck bone. My neck. My back. Neck bone.
What's going on, Coach Hayes? Happy holidays, man.
Hey, you slept it off, dog? You all right now?
Yeah, man. I sound about like y'all did on that last call, y'all Miami fans. Trying to figure it out, man. I sound about like y'all yesterday.
What's up, though? Talk to me, man.
Nah, man. I just, I had already posted in the comments about what happened last night, man. I don't want to tear your channel up, man.
What happened?
Gotta watch my cuss words, man.
You was passionate, though. I saw your comment, man. I saw you, man. You were passionate. I understand, but I appreciate you acknowledging it, right? You know what I'm saying? Because we do have some shorties that watch the show with their family and so forth, and we try to make it friendly. But you know me, when I'm in Rome, I do as the Romans, right? If I go to other people's channel and they fold lettering, coach gonna fold letter too. But it's all good. I understand. That's why I slapped you a couple times during the show. You probably went back and watched it.
Yeah, I see you had your hands on me a lot, man. But no, man. I honestly
Pause.
I seen some on YouTube the other day. Somebody had Miami playing Bama in the playoffs to win the ACC. But I'm kind of curious on what Florida State gonna look like this year, man, with Thomas. I don't know that y'all play them.
Yeah. Thomas Castellanos. I'll say this. I might be putting my hand out there. He good for fantasy football now. I'll give him that credit because he's gonna run it. He's gonna throw touchdown. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now, real football is a little different. Like, I had him actually when he was at Boston College. I actually had him as my quarterback for one of the fantasy league. I think it was at Boston College. Yeah, I had him for what you call it. But yeah. I don't know.
I kind of like how y'all doing it down there, man. Y'all starting to recruit out of the portal and get the best quarterbacks available. I will say right now, y'all 2-0. But you just got to keep doing that, man, because I don't know. Is it good, talented quarterbacks in Florida? Are they going to different schools? Because the guys they got behind Carson Beck, they look trash, man. Like god awful.
Say it again. The guy behind Carson Beck, what now? The guys we have?
Are they from Florida? The guys that's backing up Carson Beck?
Emory is from Florida. Luke Nichols from Georgia. That's the one that got Player of the Year from Georgia. And then the other guys are just, Judd Anderson. I think he's from Georgia too. Shout out to Judd Anderson.
Yeah. I feel like y'all should be able to get better talent than that, man. This is like a whole bunch of TVDs behind each other, man. I don't like how y'all got that set up, man. Put some color back there. You know what I'm saying?
Well, we got a young man coming.
No, but listen, we got a little color.
No, we got a young man coming named Darian Coleman. He's from Orlando Jones High School. Yeah, he a brother if you want to ask. So yeah.
What they got him on the special teams? I ain't seen no color back there, man. That's the
only
problem.
He a 27 kid.
Every
26.
time y'all get some color, y'all be all right. But once y'all get to going back to the old days, y'all getting a little sorry, man.
Man, I don't know about all that you talking, Nick Bone. I just know one thing. Now, Memphis, what's your team, Nick Bone? Because Colorado ain't your team. So what's your team?
I'm a USC Trojan.
Oh, that's right. You said that. You from Mississippi, right? Or Alabama?
I'm from Texas, man.
You from Texas? I thought you from Texas.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. SMU, they just came over there, the third best team in Texas, and they whooping on everybody in the ACC.
But bro,
it's like, god dang, Miami, y'all Miami.
Hold on.
I don't know what y'all got going on, man.
Hold up, man. Hold on.
You see all them brothers back there that SMU got playing quarterback? You know what I'm saying? They recruiting from East Texas, South Texas. Got all them
Listen,
good.
I
I
say
mean,
it all the
Miami
time.
could do the same thing. They just too prejudiced, man.
I say it all the time. I say it all the time, Netbone. You got to give SMU their credit. They took a player, and again, I'm not blaming the coaching staff. It may be in part kid, part coaching staff, part whatever. But they took a kid, and the dude got drafted. I'm glad he went to SMU and got drafted because I don't think he would have gotten drafted at Miami because the situation just wasn't right. And that happens. Sometimes it's just not a right fit. Life just doesn't work as the way in which we think. So I get it. I understand that. But I am happy because it was something about Rashard Smith that I really liked. When I saw his tape and I broke his tape down, I used to tell Streeter, I said, that dude, that could play. And one thing about this, you be around football long enough, bro, you can see a dude walk until he a ball player, just by the way he walk. You know what I mean?
No.
And
yes,
so,
sir.
yeah. But anyway, man.
Everybody ain't gonna be the 6'5", 220 quarterback, man. Like
No.
you gotta give the brothers the dual threats a chance, man. Look at SMU, them boys ain't nothing but what, 6'2", 6'3". They got three brothers back behind each other, man, and they going ACC kicking butt, taking names, man. I know Florida got some talent down there. I don't know, man. The way they did Lamar Jackson, they doing other quarterbacks like that, but they went to go get Cam Ward from, he from Texas too.
Well, times
it's
change,
like,
right?
man,
Well, times change. Not making an excuse and making an observation. I think you're right. I think
make it kind of hard to wear the orange and green, man.
No,
when they can't get no color back there, man.
That's not true. That's not true though. We had quite a few black quarterbacks though. From Malik Rozier, we had Ja'Cory Harris. We've had we can go way back to Ryan. Oh my God, what's Ryan name? I'm a homeboy too. Ryan Collins. I mean, that's way back. That's when Luka was getting into it.
When the last time y'all had a black head coach?
We've only had one. We've only had one.
My thing is this,
and that was Randy Shannon.
You got all them guys.
De'Aaron King
and
Stephen Morris. What's my man Mama played in Friday?
Dwayne The Rock Johnson, and you can't get one black head coach.
We had one. We had Randy Shannon.
I don't even know who that is.
How many black head coaches USC had since you do all this talking?
We ain't had none, but we working on it. I feel like Michael
Brad Kaya. Thank you, Cuban King. Brad Kaya. Man, go to sleep, man. You up here doing all this talking.
Be a good candidate. If he do what Prime tried to do with Jackson, we might go get old Vic, man. Get rid of Lincoln Riley.
Man, see, I don't want to hear that. You want to know why? Because y'all don't, all them people that was talking about, we want to support the black coaches. I don't see no Michael Vick channels. I don't see no Deshaun Jackson channels. Where all them channels at?
See, one thing about Vic, he don't promote himself.
It don't matter. It don't matter. If you support a person, you support a person. Matter of fact, where is the Eddie George channel for Bowling Green? What? Since everybody's basis was to support this black coach, and I understand that. Where's the Mike Loxley channel? Where's the James Franklin channels? Where's the Fran Brown channels? I'm just saying. Yeah, I understand.
I know. I wholeheartedly agree with you.
I know you do. I know you do. But when people try to talk about, I'm here because I support. No, you don't. You're here because you entertained. That's it.
Yeah.
That you only here because you entertained. Yeah. Don't pee on my foot and tell me it's raining. But anyway, Nkosi Perry. Thank you, Rocky.
Though, man, Miami. I like what y'all doing, man. It's just the color, man. It's like, damn, I want to fight.
You a fan. You a fan. Remember, I even converted you on this channel. Neckbone. I converted
you. Did, because I was more support of Cam Ward.
Yeah.
Because he was from Texas. I'm from Texas.
Yeah.
You know, when Cam Ward leave, just like LeBron leave Cleveland, I had to leave too, man.
I hear you. How about this? Why we ain't supporting Maryland? Maryland got a black head coach, a black offensive coordinator, and a black defensive coordinator. Mike Loxley, the head coach, Pep Hamilton, the offensive coordinator, and my man from Carroll City, Williams, is a DC over there in Maryland. Ain't nobody running the Maryland Terrapin page.
Oh no, man.
Oh no, it's all right. And they playing big time. They playing Big Ten football.
We messed up as a community, man. We don't do it right.
I know.
But the more the merrier, man. I mean, I feel like they overpaid your boy Mario Cristobal, man. It's like, dang, man, he ain't even took over Florida. How can you overpay a man and he ain't even took over the state and recruited?
About to lose it on you now, Neckbone. The Cajuns
He
biting.
get 3 stars in Miami, man. Come on, man.
Man, let me get
y'all
my man.
better than that.
Let me see you caught up in star. But here's what's funny about y'all. I just told you this. Is Quentin Gibson a good player?
Say it again.
Quentin Gibson, is he a good player? Everybody ripping and raving about Quentin Gibson.
Yeah, all right.
But he was Texas Player of the Year. That's all I'm saying. Man, anyway.
Oh, you talking about Colorado?
Why don't you make a Maryland segment, Dort? You know why? Because I'm a businessman.
Man.
That's why, J27. Keep your still socks to yourself.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
That MaxPreps stuff don't got nothing to do with nothing, man. Like, if you've seen the Texas players we got come out of Texas, I mean, he all right, but, man,
hey, man.
When a 5-star used to be a 5-star, I'm talking about Kyler Murray, Jalen Hurts, them type of 5-stars. Nowadays, a star don't mean nothing, man. And MaxPreps Player of the Year definitely don't mean nothing, man.
I hear you.
Come on, Coach Ed, you know that.
What you mean? But if I say that, then I'm a hater. Come on, man, don't do that. Don't hate on my channel. Don't hate over here. Don't hate over here, Neckbone. Don't hate over here.
How's it mean something when he got in the game and he didn't do nothing?
Because somebody said it. Somebody said he's a 5-star. And I'm going to run with it.
They got too many receivers.
Anyway, man, let me go, man. I got to get my man E. Brown on the line, man.
All right, Coach Ada. Holla at you, man. Happy holidays.
Happy holidays to you, man. Hey, man, don't bump your head on the wall, man. Walk through the door. Much love to him. But y'all tough on me, man. I got Rocky and E. Brown. I got E. Brown up here first. E. Brown, I know you're going to get on me, dog. But real quick, can I address somebody before you get on me, E. Brown? Shout out to J27. I know he liked the responses. So why don't you make a Maryland segment, Dort? Man, go watch that stiff sock up under your bed, man. Anyway, talk to me, E. Brown.
Hey, listen, I was gonna come over here. I was gonna come on tonight and just express my dissatisfaction with an event that took place that I wanted to talk to you about it last night, but Neckbone took over the complaint section last night, and then tonight he called in on the University of Miami show with a bunch of nonsense talking about black quarterbacks and black head coaches. And he has no freaking clue. He has no clue about the history of University of Miami.
He does.
When it comes to, he just pontificating, bloviating, and vacillating like crazy. But listen, Coach, I got a complaint, bro.
Uh-oh.
Doug, my man Doug.
Did you hear? Hold on. Did you hear his story?
No, I just got on. I just got into this chat.
So
about 30 minutes ago.
So before you say anything, I just want to say this. Dub called in and he told the honest truth about you and I. You know, he was down in Florida and he told a story about me, but he also told a story about you. And matter of fact, he's here right here to tell you about it. Dub.
Yes, sir.
Man, you know what? Dub asked me to come to Orlando. I come to Orlando, and he was under the impression that he was going to be able to pay for my meal. And when I get to Orlando, he catch flight 997 back to wherever he went and just left me hanging. And I just need an explanation from him, Coach.
He right here. Talk to him.
E. Brown, brother, you know I love you. You know I love you. I told everybody what happened on the, you know what I'm saying, earlier when I called in.
I was showing all my friends here in Palm Beach County pictures. I said, hey man, that's my man Doug. He invited me to Orlando for dinner. I drive 3 hours north and I get a text message. I'm on flight 997 headed back. Go ahead, Dub. I just need an explanation. That's all.
E Brown, let me. Yeah, and I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. You know, honest to God truth, right? I apologize to all the old people I hurt. Well, I ain't gonna say old people. All the older people I hurt when I was on my way down through there and met Coach Hayes until I got to you. I apologize. I told Coach that I was gonna apologize on his show because I felt bad. And he's not lying, because I told you when he said something about Charlie's, I thought he was talking about old Charlie's. I didn't know he was talking about Charlie's Steakhouse. So I apologize. I apologize to you, E. Brown. I couldn't afford it, brother. I couldn't. I thought we was going to Old Charlie's when I had the $200 in coupons, which I did. I didn't know you was talking about Charlie's Steakhouse when it's damn $200 a damn person. My fault.
Bro,
Brown, you got rolled in. You ain't get flued in. You got rolled in. You rolled in.
Bro, I had 3 lottery tickets with $100 on each one.
Oh shoot!
I could have helped you pay for that. I could have helped you pay for that, bro.
No, because no, E. Brown, honest to God truth, and it's been weighing on my heart this whole time. Honest to God truth. When I met Coach Hayes, you remember when I talked to you, I said, E. Brown, I said, man, I pulled up in my damn 2007 PT Cruiser with my spinner rims, right or wrong.
That's true.
You said you had the spinner rims. The coach pulled up in a Rolls Royce.
No, he pulled up in a Bentley.
A Bentley. That's it. That's what it was.
Yeah, he pulled up in that Bentley, and I said, you know what? I said, I got to get on Coach Hayes level. You know what I'm saying, and stuff. I said, I got to get on Coach Hayes level, because I told you how he reacted to me when we said we was going to we was going to eat at McDonald's. He's like, McDonald's? Who the hell eat McDonald's? And I'm like, damn, coach trying to embarrass me in front of my wife and stuff. Like, we poor. We ain't got what he got. And he like, McDonald's, and she's sitting there like, she's sitting there just looking. Like me and Coach sat there and talked for like, how long was it? Was it damn near an hour, Coach?
About an hour.
Can
I say this?
It was damn near an hour.
I just want to say, I want to welcome everybody who's just tuning in right now to the Beta Kane Show, featuring E. Brown and Dub City as they pour out their feelings about a mishap in Central Florida.
No, it ain't no mishap. It's just y'all MFers got too much money for me. I can't mess with y'all.
Coach, the man told me, E. Brown, drive up here, you and your wife, and we're gonna eat at what was it, Charlie's Steakhouse, and it's $200 per plate. I said, man, I can't make it. He said, E. Brown, did you hear me? I said, it's $200 per plate. And I said, well, what are we eating? Are we eating the whole cow? And he goes, no, man, just come on up and I'll take care of you. I get in Orlando and I call this man 3 times, Coach. 1, 2, 3. Just like the wise old owl. The wise old owl counted 3 times before he bit into the Tootsie Pop.
The what pop? The what pop? The what pop?
The Tootsie Pop. I call this man 3
times. A Tootsie
Coach,
Pop.
A 1 and a 2 and a 3. And you know what he did? He texted me saying, man, I'm on flight 997 headed back home. I can't afford to pay for your dinner. I go, what? I go,
E. Brown, I didn't want to embarrass myself, because like I told the truth earlier, right? I told him I was sitting there I sat there and I had all the coupons in the world for Old Charlie's. I didn't have no coupon for no damn Charlie Steakhouse.
You see, I was trying to be anybody who says sat there instead of sit there, you don't never listen to them no more. I ain't gonna listen to this man no more, Coach. He told me
that ain't fair. That ain't
not sit there. He sat there.
All right, listen. This is what I'm finna do, because I done lost all control of this. I'm finna lock it. Guess what? E. Brown, I got your nephew. Talk to me.
No, you got nephew on?
Nephew. I got nephew. Listen, we running the gambit. I got nephew, I got Cuban Kane, and I got Rocky on here. I done lost control. I'm finna lock it.
The conference has been locked.
Nephew know I'm telling because I called nephew. I sent nephew a text.
Hold on, this is Cuban Kane. Hold up, Ebro.
I sent nephew a text and I told nephew, listen, send me a prayer every morning because I got some bad things on my mind about Doug.
Yeah,
but go ahead, man. I'm willing to listen. I'm willing to listen.
Brian, you can't say that because I told you, I literally told you straight up. I said, we'll be back down there in a couple months, and I said, I make it up to you because we every year we come back down there at the end of August not the end of August, the beginning of the end of July or the beginning of August when football season starts. And I told you I'd take you to a game to make it up to you.
Cuban Kane, you on Cuban Kane? Can you run interference for me, man? I'm just bloviating is just getting next to me. Go ahead, Cuban Kane. You on the line? Ain't nobody talking, Coach.
Hey, they on here.
E Brown,
get down, Brown on here.
E Brown, E Brown. Can I ask you one favor from Dub City? Just being honest. Can I make it up to you when you accept my apology? And I even told Coach Dump earlier I did you wrong. I even told him that because I didn't know we was going to no damn Charlie's Steakhouse instead of Old Charlie's. My fault.
You probably thought they was going to.
I had the coupon. I had the coupon to take care of you, your wife, my wife, and me. But I ain't know Charlie was like $200 a person.
The conference has been unlocked.
Cuban Kane say he got kicked out. You the only one ever get kicked out, Cuban Kane. That's what happened when you got them doggone what you call it, man. You got the doggone.
Cuban Kane got that dollar.
He got that Cricket Wireless, man. He run here with that Metro PCS. But anyway, yeah, I just figured I'd just let the show go to hell, and let everybody in. And Brown.
I just wanted a couple of witnesses, Coach. That's all. I just wanted to hear. I'm glad Doug called in, so your listening audience can hear.
Hey, Ebron, stop this, Ebron. What in the Brokeback Mountain is this damn story? Talking about you got flued out, you all disappointed. What beta shit is this? I'm sorry, Coach. What beta stuff is this? Talking about you all sad and disappointed. You ain't, that you didn't get a meal and somebody picked you up. Hey man, are you being? Hey, listen to me. Are you being S traffic? Tell me. Blink one eye if you're being S traffic. Blink two eyes if you're not E Brown.
Press one on your keyboard.
Thank you.
Speaking of that,
Cuba Kane Cuba Kane for having my back because, like I said, I try to apologize to this man and stuff like that, and he gonna come in here telling me, and stuff like E Brown, we cool, but I'm saying me, Cuba Kane might be even cooler. Like I don't know, but like, thank you, Cuba Kane. Like, what is you, E Brown? You with that the DIDDY trial or what I'm saying? What is this?
What is happening, dog?
No, hold on, wait a minute. Time out. I at least try to clip the damn coupons to feed 4 damn people. And you gonna say, come on, don't do me like this, E Brown. At least I tried.
Y'all should have went to Beefo Brady's. You probably had a better chance, or probably Bob Evans or something. You better have a better chance.
No, B12's cauliflower shop. Next time they want to dinner, go to B12's cauliflower shop. 3 meals for all Coach A's fans.
Oh, my dog. Hey, V, I talked to him yesterday. He say, Rocky, I hope you end up punching on that side of beef. And when he come back, he finna give you that work.
4 weeks and he still ain't here.
Hey, man, my dog in the lab right now, man. Anyway, listen, y'all too funny. But it is funny. I didn't even bring this up. I'm gonna bring it up because it's just
Coach, I just want it ain't got nothing to do with any beta stuff. It's just, you know what it feels like when when a fat kid goes into a chocolate cake factory, he want to eat all the chocolate cake. It ain't that I'm a fat kid or anything. I just wanted this man to stand up to what he told me he was gonna do.
Ebron, you sound extremely gamma right now. Alpha beta. You sound like a straight gamma right now.
No. I'm
Hold up, Ebron. Last week you were talking about if a man does this for a woman, he ain't a real man. Ebron, you on here whining and crying about a man picking you up at the airport with a Bentley and roses and champagne. What in the Ebron is this?
He sound like he eat peaches. Ebron sound like he eat peaches.
Hey, Cuba Kane, like for real, like I'm gonna be honest about it. Cuba Kane, for real, it was a misunderstanding because I thought he was talking about old Charlie's restaurant, and he was actually talking about Charlie's Steakhouse.
Hold up, was this restaurant, Coach? Was this restaurant in Atlanta that spins in circles and they have bubbly nights and all this stuff, Coach? Was this that restaurant?
No, this is a restaurant where you can eat and get your feet done at the same time. You know what I mean? Like I'm just saying, bro. Like I don't know what Ebron is on. Ebron went from the alpha to everything is beta, and now he up here. He was on flight 997 and left me stranded. You know what I'm saying?
I can't let y'all do Ebron like that.
What is nephew? Where is Get Down Brown? He on here live.
I'm
gonna go back on the backstage.
I can't let y'all do Ebron like that. Cause like I said, it was my mistake. Because like I said, and it was an easy mistake because I thought we were sitting here talking about old Charlie's restaurant, like the cheap old Charlie's, like the Applebee's old Charlie's. And he was talking about Charlie's Steakhouse in Orlando, which is two totally different things.
Let's see what Charlie's mean. Let's see what Charlie's mean.
Spicy fire, fire emoji, Coach Hayes, you spitting fire, fire emoji, big salute fam.
What? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Hold on, this is what I'm talking about. Charlie's Steakhouse, right? We're going to Charlie's Steakhouse. I'm going to go to the menu right now. I'm tired of this. We're going to put this argument to bed.
Tell him, Coach. Like for real, tell him.
Charlie's Steakhouse right
We're going to Charlie's Steakhouse right now. We're going to look at the menu. This Charlie's Steakhouse right here. I mean,
good job, man.
I'm a regular when it comes to Charlie's Steakhouse, but they know me. I'm like Norm from Cheers.
Yeah, we know, Coach.
I'm just saying, I'm a regular.
We know. Oh,
hold up.
Driving. I ain't about to say all that.
See, this is what I'm saying. Listen, sushi $30, escargot snails $25, wild Florida gator $25. I knew that was the cheapest thing on the menu. They sell wild gator. That's cheap. Huh?
Wild gator should be free.
Oh, it's almost free. We can't hardly hear you. Get down, sound muffled.
Yeah, I think you ain't on the same Charlie restaurant Ebron.
No, here we go. Charlie's Ultimate Surf and Turf.
He's talking about old Charlie's.
No, look. I'm looking at it right here. Look, guys. I got you.
No, not
Charlie's Ultimate Surf and Turf for $250. Yeah.
See? I told you. See, that's why I said I was getting my coupons together because it's an expensive restaurant, which most normal people haven't went to ever and probably will never go to. That's why when he said Charlie's, I'm thinking he talking about old Charlie. Because I'm like, that's why I clipped the $200 coupons and stuff. Because I'm like, okay, I feed forward $200. But no, it's like damn $200 a damn person.
Well, guess what else they got there? They got that truffle butter. They got that truffle butter over there. Huh? You know about that truffle butter. Who know about that truffle butter? Huh? Shout out to Drake. They got truffle butter for $7. You know. Prime lamb chop, $69. Yeah. Bone-in Kansas City strip, 22 ounce, $72. Yeah.
$200 coupon only paid for one person, not for seven. Are you Brown? Yeah.
Cool.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Look up flight United Flight 997 and look at the cost of the first class seats per seat. and tell me what the price of that is. I could tell. No, you know what? You ain't got to look it up. I'm gonna tell you.
But see, and seeing this E Brown.
I looked it up, and each one of those seats, each seat came up to $895.93.
Wow.
Each seat. And so the man to get away from buying me a $200 dinner, the man spent over $1,700.
Damn.
E Brown, that's different.
Get down. You in here?
From food.
You in here? Get down.
Yeah. Hey, can you hear me?
Nah, you sound more like a Bluetooth or something. You gotta talk to the phone. Real quick. I gotta get some love. Bishop in the building, 22 months. The gumbo's fire. That's what was talking. Y'all clap it up for Bishop in the building, man.
Hey, Coach, can you hear me? Just get down.
That's 100% better. Get down. Talk to us.
Man, listen, I just got out of hurricane rehab, baby. I'm out. You know, we getting close to the season. I had to go in rehab, man. But I'm better and I'm back.
Talk to us, man. How was rehab? What happened in hurricane rehab? Did you have to like lay on the couch
Man,
and they talk to you? What?
I had to watch every loss twice a day. I watched the Georgia Tech debacle. I watched that Syracuse debacle. But I'm ready, man. I'm ready for the season, bro.
Gertrude Pearl Brown. Hey, QB, go to bed.
Nephew.
Yes, sir.
Tell them that on Mondays I had to come there and give you some soup. On Tuesday, I gave you a plate of spaghetti and meatballs.
Yeah.
On Wednesday, I came there with a pork chop sandwich. On Thursday,
say sandwich.
I came there with some KFC. And on Friday, we had crab legs.
Hey, that brought me back.
Coach.
Hey, Coach, my uncle brought me back, man.
Hey, Coach. See, this right here just proved to me. He said he went in there with bologna sandwiches and hot dogs and all this and that type stuff, right? But then wait a minute. But then when I tell him, listen. See, the story about to make sense now, right? See, he just said he brung somebody some bologna and some hot dogs and some damn fried bologna sandwiches when they were somewhere, right? No, hold on, E Brown.
I'll be right back.
So I call E Brown after I met you, Coach, and I told him about my hold on. I called him and I said, E Brown, I said, man, I just pulled up on Coach with my with my 2007 PT Cruiser with my spinners on it, because I thought Coach was still riding with the Blazer. Right, so okay, it's equal match. I got 12-inch woofers in my hand. He had 15 in here, but we'll still beat it out. So I'm sitting there thinking, okay, it's about to be a competition, right? So, but when I told I guess E Brown thought, hold on. I guess E Brown thought that since Coach pulled up in a Bentley, E Brown can get the best out of me. Like, okay, let's go to a restaurant, which I thought he was talking about Old Charlie's, but it was Charlie's Steakhouse. So I think E Brown was trying to flex like you, but wanted me to pay for it. That's why I was getting the coupons and stuff like that. To even, okay, I got at least 4 people. Then I'm thinking like $50 a person, $50 a person, $50 a person, $50 a person. I ain't know it was gonna be like $200 a person.
Hey, Doug. You see, Coach has left the building, right?
I'm just trying to make sense out of it, because you just said you brought the man bologna sandwiches and hot dogs. So if you bringing him, let's hear what you said when he was in the thing or whatever.
Yeah, I brought him 1.7, but it was a pork chop sandwich.
Okay, well, a pork chop sandwich. Did you see the pork chop sandwich on Charlie's menu? It was $30 for without a side.
Because the side is on the sandwich, man. The tomato and the lettuce and the mayonnaise is on the sandwich.
You try to play me. You try to play me, E Brown. Like, man, I can't even believe you did me like this, man. You know I ain't got no money. If I told them riding spinners, how many? Let me ask you a question and be honest, E. Brown. How many people in the last 10 years or more that you seen riding spinners? Probably none. So that should have let you know I thought I was up here. And you man, come on, man. You try to make you pay $200 and I paid like $75 for my damn spinner rims from damn General Dollar, a Dollar General. Like, I can't even believe this, man. I thought we was better than this.
All right, bro. Hey, nephew, you hear all this? You hear this, nephew?
And I even apologize to all old folks or older people when I first came on here 2 hours ago. I said the first thing I'm gonna say when Coach Hay was talking about me beating up the old people that pulled up on us at McDonald's and stuff like that, the poor nest beside them, we had to move out of the way and stuff like that. I said, you know what? I don't know if they're gonna see this show or not. I'm gonna apologize to them because I did them wrong. And I even said I'm gonna apologize to E. Brown because I did E. Brown wrong because he said we were gonna go out to dinner. And I said I had the coupons and everything else. And then when he called me, he told me when he got there, I said we had to leave because we had an emergency going on. And I apologize for doing you wrong also.
I'm out of control. E. Brown out of control. Get Down Brown out of control. The whole damn show just out of control.
You wanted to go to that restaurant or whatever because it was $200 a person. Like, come
next
on,
time
man.
y'all can make it White Castle. Just didn't know the confusion.
Well, I'm thinking, like I said, he's talking about damn old Charlie's, the restaurant Old Charlie's, where 10 people can go in there and eat for $200. I'm talking about I'm clipping coupons left and right. I'm talking about I had a book. I'm talking about Silver's cutting them out.
Hey, tell them you got a paper cut too.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I got damn, you know how they say you got razor burns? I had scissor burns cutting them son bitches out.
What is happening right now? The whole show is out of control. It's out of control right now. Anyway, Rocky.
Coach.
We out of control. E. Brown. Let me talk to my brother. Get Down Brown. Get Down Brown.
Yes,
You've been in rehab. You've been in hurricane
Been in rehab, baby.
You've been in hurricane rehab.
Yes, sir.
Talk to us, man. What was that experience like, man?
Hey, man.
No, I'm sorry. First of all, let's start off. We're here to talk. How does the thing go? We're here to listen, and we're not here to judge.
And not to judge. Okay.
All right, talk to me.
Coach, I got to start with spit me in the rehab, man. First of all, man, it's good to hear everybody on the line, bro.
E. Brown, you got some feedback, E. Brown. I'm sorry, you got feedback, and I'm sorry. Get Down. You got to start it off with my name is Get Down Brown, and I'm a hurricane addict, and we go from there. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
My name is Get Down Brown, hurricane fan since 1983, and I'm an addict. But I recovered. Hey, man. You know, getting this close to the season, I think the Syracuse loss did it. Fran Brown, Tan Brown, whatever his name is, first year coach. And what really did it, after he won, he told Dabo Sweeney, hey, Dabo, you owe me one. And I'm like, what? What did I just witness? But, man, not to look in the rearview mirror, good to be back on the greatest hurricane show of all time and a night that you got legends on. So, hey, man, they released me just in time. Not for the 4th of July, but they released me just in time to make the show tonight, man.
I appreciate it.
Hey, I'm ready to go, man.
I hear you, man. So you back, you good, you healthy. You eating some gator bites in there, some Lucky Charms. They magically delicious.
Yes, sir.
Let me see what else did you have? Did you also
Whoa, wait a minute.
What?
No magically delicious Diddy.
Yeah, thank you.
No, I'm saying Lucky Charms, they magically delicious, dog. The cereal, with the little leprechaun, the Notre Dame cereal. And I don't know what y'all talking about. Diddy is a free man. Well, he ain't free, but Diddy is not guilty on 3 of the 5 charges.
he shouldn't have been guilty on none of them, to be honest. Like I don't agree with beating women and stuff like that, but that ain't what they charge him with. They didn't charge him with no domestic battery, no none of this and that type stuff. And actually, to be honest, I'm gonna break it down for people, right?
Oh Lord,
They actually honest to God, true. They actually charged Diddy. They got laws, right? Sex trafficking laws, right? They put Diddy in that group, which the sex trafficking law that they put Diddy in was when you take somebody over the state line and you actually sell them to people. That ain't what Diddy did. So you know how they got loopholes for everybody? That's what they charge them with.
Okay, I'm gonna say E. Brown.
If
E. Brown went across county lines, and I didn't know what was happening. You know what I'm saying, for a steak dinner. But okay, but I'm listening.
But yeah, if they would have charged him with beating Cassie up or beating anybody up, battery, you know what I'm saying, to the first, second, or third degree, then yes, find him guilty. You see, he wasn't found guilty for the RICO. He wasn't found guilty for none of the other stuff, but interstate, I think it was like interstate trafficking or something like that is what they found with Cassie and the other girl, which the other girl is one he's still paying rent for, paying all her bills and stuff like that. That's not what they actually they accused him of doing, but like I said, it's loopholes in that law to bring everybody down.
One thing I'll say.
That's what they charge him for.
Got you. Can I say this, Doug? Can I say this, Doug?
He's looking at 10 years. They got him for 3 counts.
No, they got him for 2. No, they got him for 2. 2 counts for the same thing with Cassie and the other girl that he's paying rent for.
Well,
been paying a bill for all these years.
He tried to get released from his bail. The judge said no. So
which that's BS, because we already know it's people that knock people off and still get a bond, get a bail, and they get out of jail. Why are they holding him?
Man, listen. Can I just tell you this?
I'm not a Diddy fan whatsoever. And stuff. But actually, if you actually really look at it, if they lock him up for that and charge him for that, every rapper, every music producer, every movie star gonna have to get the same charges that Diddy got. Why is only Diddy getting them?
And them Instagram models gonna be out of work, boy. Them Instagram, they gonna be out of work.
Look up what he actually got charged for, and then you will see the loophole. And they charged him for actually bringing people in to have sex, which, like I said, that's the loophole. But the law actually say is you cannot take somebody. Oh, hold on, Coach. You cannot take somebody over the state line and actually sell them to another person, which we all know that's going on. That's what they charged him with.
We got
you.
Both counts.
Hey, Doug.
I'm listening.
Diddy can't afford a $200 per person plate, man. Why are we off of that and we only was talking about Diddy?
Man, somebody else said something about Diddy. I didn't see it. I was talking about
let's get back to this $200 plate walkout.
No. No, I don't want to get y'all talking about.
Apologize for you.
No, I know. And guess what? Guess what, Doug? Next time, you better be careful not to invite nobody to a $200 dinner, because you could be in a loophole. I'm gonna leave it like that.
Next time he better say McDonald's or something like we. No, not McDonald's, Coach. Go ahead and tell. Go ahead and do that expression you told me when I said McDonald's. Like, be honest, do it.
McDonald's. I don't eat no McDonald's. That's what I said. Rocky, talk to me, Rocky.
Coach Hayes. Look, I'm gonna go down the street. I'm gonna go to your favorite restaurant. I'm gonna get a book of coupons, man, from the Waffle House. I'm gonna send it to you. You're gonna mail it to the one guy that screwed the one other guy over. All right. We'll all go get on the Cane Juice Caravan headed to Charlotte for the ACC. And then whoever was gonna use the coupon for the O'Charlie's but then bailed out on the damn steakhouse is gonna use the coupon there for everybody.
I love it.
See,
case closed.
No, Coach. No, Coach. I can't let him do me like that because I need to know who in this chat right now. Who in this chat with us right now? Well, not the chat. Who on the phone with us right now?
We got Sid in here,
Coach,
and the Longhorn Lunatic. He in here too.
Oh, okay. I tell you what, I'm gonna make it up for you, E Brown. This is what I'm gonna do, and I promise you, I'm gonna do this right here. If y'all willing to go to the ACC championship in Charlotte, regardless of who make it, I pay for everybody room. How about that?
You ain't gonna have me in the Super 8 till we leave the light on for you,
Coach.
Hold up. You ain't gonna have me in the Super 8 till yeah. Dub left the light on for you.
We ain't gonna be in those. I promise you, on my life, we ain't gonna be in no Super 8.
Listen.
We might be in the Motel 6, but we ain't gonna be in no Super
8. Hey, you gonna mess around Dub City, gonna have everybody in there in bunk beds.
They're gonna mess around and put Coach Hayes at the damn days in.
Hey, you gonna be at the 2 to the head, 3 to the foot, man. Hey, we have our own room. But anyway, no, I'm dead serious about that. I'm gonna ask y'all one-on-one. E Brown, are you willing sometime in August to buy a flight to Charlotte, and we're gonna pay for the ACC championship game, the tickets right now, and we go into the game, win, lose, or draw, we're gonna be there in our orange and green. Can you commit to that, E Brown?
I'll commit to that if it's coming from you, but if Dub involved with it, bro, it ain't happening. It ain't happening.
Okay.
Hold
on.
I called the man three times, Coach. I called him 1, 2, and 3.
Man, I'm about to Uber eat y'all some Charlies. I'm about to Uber eat both of y'all some Charlies, and y'all can get on the phone and talk while y'all eat it, and y'all can be done with it.
No, Coach, I can't let him do me like that. I promise you, I can. My integrity is like I can't let him do me like that. E Brown,
the what?
If you commit to what Coach Hayes said, I'm gonna pay for you, Coach Hayes, and me. I'm gonna pay for our rooms, the whole 9 yards. My integrity, really flawed. My integrity.
Look, hey, can I get in here? Look, I've already got it planned, Coach Hayes.
Hold on, Rocky. Hold on, I'm going out each one of y'all. Y'all can do this. Rocky, are you willing to make that same commitment?
No, Coach Hayes, wait, man. It's not gonna be a flight, man. I'm telling you, it's gonna be the Cane Juice Caravan. I already got the wrap for the van. We're gonna fly everybody to New Orleans. We're gonna go to New Orleans to Charlotte. It's gonna be a road trip.
We ain't doing all that.
LV's driving.
Okay, I like it. I like it. We might get a booster seat, but I like it. I like it. I like it.
No, Coach, don't do me. Coach, do not do me like that, Coach. No, really flawed. Your earplugs ain't right. You ain't hear me. I said it 5 times after that. But no.
4567 on the line. State your name and get in where you fit in. The show is out of control. 4567. Yeah.
Coach, let me. I'm gonna ask you this right here, and this unscarred too, because I know you stay in big places. I may not be able to afford the big places or whatever, but I can get you, E Brown, and I, and whoever else want to go in smaller places, and stuff, so we can go. It don't matter who win the ACC championship or who going. We can all go and have fun. That's all I'm trying to do.
I'll book a flight. I'll commit to booking a flight to go to the ACC championship game, regardless of who's in it. But I think Miami's going to be there. But I ain't riding with nobody who got to drive with a booster seat.
you booking a flight. You ain't got to ride with nobody.
No, we gonna. Hey, I like the cane. Listen, I like the cane mobile. Listen, matter of fact, nephew, get down Brown. Listen, nephew, get down Brown. Listen. Now, y'all want to hear a story? I told you, get down Brown. I go to Tallahassee for the Florida State game, not last year, but the previous year. Get down Brown picks me up in the cane mobile. Y'all not gonna believe this. Guess what kind of seats he got in the cane mobile? Guess.
Velvet.
No. He got the seats from the Orange Bowl as a driver's seat and one as a passenger seat in the back. They're the seats from the Orange Bowl in the cane mobile. Yep. He went and got the seats from the Orange Bowl before they tore it down and put them in the cane mobile. Right? The cane mobile, as you drive, you know what it plays? Dun, 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 dun. You know the Star Wars thing that I'm telling you, the cane mobile decked out. When you get out the cane mobile, you would think, and I'm just telling you, when you open the door, smoke come from everywhere. But it's not the smoke you think. It's not the sweet Chiba smoke. It's the smoke as if we running out the tunnel smoke. It's the fire extinguisher smoke. Every time. I don't even know what a fire extinguisher are in his car. But when you open the door, like all the smoke come out, and you come out and like there's a green light on the passenger side and an orange light on the driver's side. And it's like and a laser show starts. Like I'm telling you, this is awesome.
He made that out of station wagon.
Huh? No. Here's the best part. The U, you know how he had, you know how Dub got spinners? He got the U logo in every rim.
Spinner, man.
No, I'm saying he got the U logo in the U logo, not in the middle, like you know how to roll, like you know my Bentley got the B in the wheel. No, the whole rim is the U. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm telling you, it's crazy, bro.
Coach, don't. Coach. See, y'all making fun of me, man. Like, you can't. No, you don't.
I'm dead
don't
serious.
talking about my spinner.
No, I'm not talking about your spinner. I'm saying when Get Down Brown picked me up in Tallahassee, rolled out the red carpet. We in the Champions Club. We up in the top stadium. All you can eat. Matter of fact, shout out to LOL 305. Met him up there. Right? We in the belly of the beast. Nothing but Florida State people around us. I'm ready to give them the 1-2s because I'm thinking we got to fight our way up out of there. You know what I'm saying? All you can eat. Let me tell you something, bro. Everywhere we went, we get out the car. They like, you get down, Brown. He said, that's right. Been a Cane fan since 1983. Get Down Brown had a Clinton Portis jersey on with a green velvet suit jacket on top with some camo pants, some orange and green knee-high socks with some orange Chuck Taylors. That's the God's honest truth. That's the God. I wish I had a picture of that. That's the God's honest truth. With a bucket hat, with a UN bucket hat on. I'm not lying. A green velvet suit jacket on top of a Clinton Portis jersey, a white Clinton Portis jersey with some camo cargo shorts with green and orange knee-high socks with some orange Chuck Taylors, dog.
Represent.
That's how them Browns roll, man. That's how them Browns roll. But listen,
like it.
I gotta ask the question.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question real quick before you ask your question. So how many rooms am I getting? I'm getting Coach E Brown. Who else on here with us?
LV got to get a room because she's driving.
Really flawed said she would want to go. So really flawed. Who else?
LV got to have a room because she the producer.
Oh, but you got to ask if she want to go.
Oh, she the producer. She going.
Okay, LMB and who else?
With a suite.
She ain't driving me with no booster seat at 10 o'clock.
Okay, long as no, like honest to God too, like real talk. I get the rooms. We gonna stay in the same hotel. Listen to what I said, hotel, not motel. Now we ain't gonna do no Super 8 shit, Coach. Motel. So I get 5 rooms. Pay your way there. We got the room. You know what I'm saying, and stuff like that. We got the rooms. We'll do it like that. So LMV put a thumb up if you going with us, LMV. And I need to know the dates. I need to know the date so I can book all of them.
December 6th.
Not going.
December 6th.
If you December what?
6th. Saturday.
Okay, December 6th. And matter of fact, when I book all of them, I send Coach Hayes the reservations to all of it so he'll know they book. Since E. Brian Kleinerman. LMB, put a thumb up in the chat if you're going with us. If you're not going with us, don't even put nothing. And if LMB ain't going, somebody else can go. But like I said, I pay for all the rooms. And everybody gotta wear their Miami stuff. That's the only condition.
I love it.
Regardless of we in there or not.
Well, you can count me out of that because I ain't staying in no sleeping quarters where it start with an M. Okay.
You don't do Marriott's?
No, I'm talking about motel, hotel, Holiday Inn. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, Marriott is a hotel, not a motel. I said we'll do hotels, not motels. Come on, E. Brown. We ain't doing no outside. We ain't doing no outside rooms whatsoever. I can promise you that.
I love doing these shows. I love doing these shows, man. You get to meet so many different people. What is happening right now? I got a call on here, 4567 ain't said a word. Said the Longhorn Lunatic ain't said a word. Y'all better jump in. It's like double Dutch, boy. You better get in where you fit in, boy. Don't let the rope hit you.
E. Brown, you looking for an Airbnb? That's what you looking for?
I'm not staying I'm not staying in an Airbnb with E. Brown. Cause it'll be gassy. And I'm not doing that. I'd rather have my own room, me and my wife, you know what I'm saying, and stuff like that. I'd rather everybody have their own room. Exactly. I'm not staying not them beans and burritos to eat.
Hold on, dog. Did you say it's gonna be gassy? It's gonna be gassy?
Gassy. GASSSSSEY. Why? Gassy.
What kind
of Airbnb, whatever, man? What kind of house are you staying in, man? You don't stay in one that's got less than 7 rooms, bro.
Actually, I stay in one got how many? I'm out of town right now.
Hey, that boy Gil say E. Brown gonna be watching MASH all night. You gonna be watching MASH, E. Brown?
Got the tube with the knob on it.
Hey, I'm finna go real back. I'm finna go real far back. E. Brown be up there watching doggone Trapper John MD.
All black and white channels. That's what E. Brown was. All black and white channels.
That's funny.
Now, you know what? I mean, the conversation is getting too lighthearted for Doug, and he driving around with spinners on his wheels, and then he promised, So yeah, he blow V8.
Let me ask you a question, E. Brown. Since y'all don't think spinners is in, let me ask you a question, right? You remember when first Jordan 1s, right? Why is everybody wearing them? Because they coming back. I know you ain't seen spinners in a while. They coming back. That's why I kept mine.
No, bro. Ain't nobody driving around with spinners or sidewalk finders on their car.
Man, I saw spinners on the road yesterday. I'm in Houston. I saw spinners on the road.
Tell them again. Tell them again.
Saw spinners on the road yesterday. They out there.
Exactly.
Where were you at? That was Dub. Was that you? Was that Dub driving around?
No, that was probably one of my partners that still believe in them.
But y'all got to spin it. But y'all ain't got to spin in rims. You got to spin in hubcaps.
How you like that?
You got to spin in hub. You got to spin in hubcaps. Exactly.
In Houston, is we ride them Vols in Houston. Like, come on now. E. Brown, see that was before your time, E. Brown. That's why I still got my spinners. Cause like I said, I know they coming back. I had my car. I had my car done in 2008. Actually, matter of fact, it's a shop out there in Houston. You know what I'm saying? And stuff when I put my 18-inch spinners on them. They put my music in there, 212s, JL audios, you know what I'm saying, and stuff. I had both them in there.
Bumping fat pack.
Yeah.
Whoop, whoop, chicken head.
Y'all don't remember this shit?
Let me know on shoes. Let me know when they bring back the pump. Remember the pump?
Yeah.
Matter of fact, here go E. Brown. I mean, here go Dub spinners right here. Those are his spinners. Those are his spinners right there.
And that's them.
On. Hold on, I'm trying to go back to my.
But like you said, they, you know what I'm saying, even though it's a 2007, and it's almost 18 years old. You said it. You even said it yourself. They still spinning. So that means I got the right kind.
Yeah, my dog got them spinners though. Hello, who typing around here?
Nice.
Oh Lord, we got the feds in the building. Somebody typing up the transcript.
Uh-oh.
There go them spinners right there for you, dog.
Yeah.
Hey man.
Shining.
Shout out to JB. Shout out to Coach JB. He be giving them the business.
Hell, I had a rim shop back in, but well, I ain't gonna say my age or whatever. But hell, I had a rim. You know, I used to make rims back in. I had the equipment and all that stuff to do it in like early 2000. That's why my name is Dub City, because I was making dubs for everybody.
Oh God.
Cut them out the whole 9 yards.
So let me ask you this. I got said on here. He ain't saying nothing. Maybe we muted. I don't know. I got another call on here, 4567. Call and talk to us. 4567 is the last 4 of your phone number that you're calling from. Other than that, it sounds like we done lost the whole show. And it's okay. It's June, July. It's the J months, right?
4th of July coming up for fireworks.
Yeah, man. Matter of fact, let me ask y'all a question. I'm looking for a new recipe. What is a good 4th of July recipe? Like, Ebron, I know you helped, like you the one founded Cole, like for grills. Ebron, can you give me a good 4th of July recipe? Everybody quiet now, huh?
Oh well, I could.
Could you say E Brown?
Well, I could tell you that I would start off with some watermelon.
I'm talking about
meat. E Brown, tell the truth. Tell the truth, E Brown. Don't start off with watermelon. Don't start off with watermelon, E Brown. Tell the truth. You were with Ford back in the 1930s, because actually I know for a fact, because I even looked this up. You was on the board. You was on the board of Ford dealership. You were with Kingsford back when Ford actually was making the Trucko, Kingsford Trucko, before he started making cars. Start out with Kingsford Trucko before you go to the watermelon.
I'm only talking about meat. I don't care about all the other stuff. I'm talking about the meat.
Oh, okay. I was just trying to get a background on E Brown.
I keep it simple, Coach, for the 4th. Ribs and wings.
I know, but I need a recipe though. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I don't eat red meat.
E Brown don't eat pork. E Brown like damn Charlie Steakhouse steak.
How you eat red meat and y'all going to Charlie Steakhouse? Come on, man. Y'all. All right, let me talk to some people that
he said he ain't eat pork.
Hold up, Rob.
I don't eat red.
He said he eat ribs.
Again, V12's cauliflower shop, man. I'm telling you.
All right, Rocky, you from Louisiana. Give me a Louisiana. What's a Louisiana thing? Like, I know the crawfish is always big, but give me something, man.
In the summertime for like 4th of July, it's like barbecue shrimp, but it's not on the grill. You do that on the stove.
Man, I can't
put your shrimp in with like 12 or 13 spices, mix them up. We used to have the list of them, but you put it in a paper bag and you shake it up with a little bit of oil, and then you just put it on a pan and you grill them up. Come out good.
Man, I can't eat.
At a restaurant like a barbecue shrimp.
Nah, I can't eat shrimp, man. I'm allergic to shrimp, man. It made my big toe stand up.
Allergic to shrimp?
Yeah, it made my big toe stand up.
Like honest to God, truth, like, because like I'm originally from Florida.
I'm dead serious. It made my big toe stand straight up.
That are grilled oysters, Coach. No kidding, grilled oysters.
I tried.
Y'all just can't gloss over this. It makes your what stand up?
My big toe. It made my left big toe stand straight up. No, for real. If I eat shrimp, man, hey, my left big toe, that thing be like this. It be straight in the air. That thing hurt like a mug, boy.
All right.
I'm not lying to you. But listen, when I tell you that thing hurt, man, look here. Listen, you be ready to cut your foot off, boy.
Like I'm gonna get you sucker.
Yes, just like I'm gonna get you sucker.
I'm gonna get you sucker.
Yeah, just like Isaac Hayes.
It sound like you ate shrimp with Cialis in it.
It might have. Listen, when I eat shrimp, it make my big toe stand up, dog. Like that thing stand straight up like that, man. I'd be like, oh, that thing hurt, boy. Yeah, only shrimp though, not like crabs, not like lobster, none of that stuff. Yeah.
I know. Anybody else got a wild phalange or story?
There you go, Dino McCain. Some deep fried catfish. There you go.
There you go.
That might be good.
No, I'm gonna tell you the good. I'm gonna tell you the good.
Summertime too. Sorry, I mean to interrupt. Summertime too. Coaches ball crabs. That's
okay.
Said, no. Hold on. I'm about to hook him up with the watermelon thing. E Brown,
Hold on.
Hold on, E Brown. Hold on. I got you, E Brown. So get you a watermelon, right? Oh, and you get you a little corkscrew, right?
Yeah.
Cut the hole out, right? And then you get you a whole lot of vodka, whatever you drink, pour it down off in there, let it sit, right? That's gonna be your appetizer, right? Because it's gonna get you ready to eat food, right? Pour the whole bottle, get you like a liter. Pour the whole bottle down off in there, whatever vodka you drink. That's gonna be your appetizer, right? Let that sit to the side, and then what you do is you put some steaks on the grill, the kind you eat, not nobody else, the good kind. Put some steaks on the grill. Put you some beef ribs on the grill if you don't eat pork, and then make you some potato salad. It ain't got to be homemade. Walmart got some good potato salad right now, the Amos kind. Get you some of that. And then you ain't even got to make the baked beans. You can go to Walmart and get you some actually baked beans.
Man,
see his face. Hold on. No. Ashley, if you get that Amos kind, I promise you, it's good. It's a whole lot of it's better than some of these restaurants that actually sell potato salad.
They said do a vodka watermelon and head to Costco for your meal.
Right.
Yeah, I'm saying pretty much.
Hey, can I get y'all something?
Listen, I promise you. Listen. Like this honest God truth. If you go to Walmart and you get that Amos AMISH kind of potato salad from Walmart, it's gonna be better than some people that actually make it.
That's all right.
Hey Doug.
I'm just trying to show him the cheap way. No, but if you want to make his, go ahead, E. Brown.
Well, you got to think about your company. You may have people. You may have people in your company who have gout issues, man. If they got gout issues, they can't be doing all that drinking and eating shrimp and.
That's what I said. Make your big toe stand and make your big toe stand up.
If you got gout, if you got people in your audience, in your group that got gout issues, they can't eat.
E. Brown, let me ask you a question.
That's why you got to do fruit, bro.
E. Brown, let me ask you a question.
No peaches, but fruit.
They say you love a mango, though.
Can I ask you a question, my brother? We young. We ain't got to worry about gout yet. I know you old.
Who don't?
I'm saying you invented the pyramid and stuff like that. So we ain't got to.
Hold up, Doug.
Hold up, what?
Speak for yourself, Doug. That's why I tell you my big toe stand up. I can't eat shrimp, dog. Make my big toe stand straight up, dog. I did my foot, my big toe be straight in the air.
Grilling with AB on YouTube.
Say what now?
That's gout.
Smoking and grilling with AB on YouTube.
You talking about Tony O'Brien?
Pick a variety of stuff.
Listen, can I tell y'all something? This is God's honest truth. Y'all ain't gonna believe this. Some of the best, like fish batter, right? Like the fish seasoning and stuff you get. Guess where it comes from? Bass Pro Shop. Listen, I know y'all don't believe me, but if you go in the Bass Pro Shop,
I'm coming in a little bag. I know what you're talking about.
Listen,
I had it before.
You talking about, man, You'll bite your own finger, man, with that seasoning on there. You be back. Been a bit your own
Coach,
hand.
I'm gonna help you out, man. Look, I'm in Louisiana. I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna send you some Zatarans.
Yeah, I know.
Actually, no, do the you from Louisiana?
Yeah.
You don't know about the Kendricks?
Yeah, I know about Kendricks too.
I'm saying his good, and you can put his on everything. From
I'm
wild
not saying
hogs
myself
to
listen to you,
everything.
I do all my cooking. That Walmart thing that about dropped me out of my chair.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
So,
But no, I was just saying. No, I was just saying if you didn't want to make your potato salad, cause I don't know nobody that make it, and I done had plenty of potato salad from places.
now you do. You know me. I make my own potato salad. Boil
Yeah,
potatoes.
I'm saying it.
Potatoes, mash them up. Look, mustard, relish, pickles, olives, and about a tablespoon of mayo. Mix it all up, mash it together, let it sit.
Tell the truth. You know you be putting raisins in that thing too. Stop playing.
I don't put raisins in my potato salad. And my potato salad ain't cold. It's warm.
Nah, I don't. I like cold potato salad.
Nah, warm potato salad.
Smoking and grilling with AB. I'm trying to tell you where to go.
Yeah.
Check them out. Check them out on YouTube.
I'm gonna check it out. I'm looking it up now.
I tell y'all what. This what we need to do. This what we need to do.
Look, this is why LMB talks to me on this chat. Because look, when you open up my cabinet, I got about 16 to about 24 different spices sitting there. That's the market of somebody that cooks. And it don't say Walmart in my fridge.
Hey, I tell you what. This I'm saying, I'm just coming up with this now, right? This what we need to do. We need to all get together and have a Coach Hayes football cook-off with potato salad, goat, because I cook hella goat. Whoever reels or whatever the competition y'all want to be.
God bless.
And the winner get $1,000, and all the other funds. Hold on. You can cook anything you want to cook. The winner get $1,000. Everybody else get nothing, and all the rest of the funds go to Coach Hayes football. What y'all think about that?
Sound good to me.
Sound good.
And we'll have we'll have some judges, and whoever else need. Actually, Coach can judge it.
I'll be the judge.
And Coach, you can tell V12 he can handle the money.
Ooh.
I am gonna buy Walmart potato salad because it's a whole lot better than other people that make it. Honest to God truth.
I'm gonna prove you wrong.
Like I said, get that Amish, the Amish kind. They got 3 different kinds. Get that Amish kind, and you
Amish.
be like,
Hold on, Amish potato salad. I thought they made furniture.
Yes. Listen. No, they got 3 different kinds. They got the one with the mustard in it. They got the one with the eggs in it, and they got like regular kind. The one with the mustard in it is the best out of all of them, and then they ain't got no eggs in it. Like I swear to God, look up the reviews, Coach. The Amish potato salad.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
And I guarantee you that shit tastes a whole lot better than people can make it. Like a lot of people.
What you eat it with?
You better be getting
potato salad.
You better be getting. You better be getting an NIL deal with this.
Like I'm dead ass, like for real.
Y'all like that potato salad that they bring like to cookouts and stuff that's cold and got the chopped celery in it and the
Amish potato salad ain't got that stuff in it. Like like I said, they got like 3 different kinds.
Man,
the ones with the egg in it is good too, but the one with the mustard in it is better than all of them. It's the one with the green writing on it and stuff like that. I'm trying to tell you.
Okay.
Man, nobody.
That's a good sign.
Ain't nobody eating that.
Wait. I got a question. Bro. Is anybody else on the phone here from Louisiana? Anybody?
Shark officer, I'll put up a decent amount of money up just to watch. Hey, I love it. How about a wing recipe? Anybody got a wing recipe?
Really flawless is just the pay-per-view, coach.
Hey.
Smoking and grilling with AD.
Oh no,
I got it. I'm looking at it. I can't play it on the channel, but I saw it. The big dude with his arms crossed. I saw it.
Yeah.
I just can't play it on here because he's copyrighted.
That's the money. That's the money.
Yeah.
No, I got a good wing recipe if anybody want it.
Stick Raw.
Stick
Raw said, "Hold on, I turn it to a cooking show, bro. The show out of control. Stick Raw. That's all I can do. You can call in.
I know it.
The phone line wide open, dog. Appreciate you, Marvin.
We're gonna be there in Charlotte, right? December 6th.
December 6th, 2025, the year of our Lord. We're gonna be in Charlotte. Win, lose, or draw. Everybody wearing orange and green.
I'll be there.
That's it.
No, I'm like, hey, coach. But for real though,
who typing?
Coach, who else on here with us want to go to North Carolina?
I don't know. I got a Longhorn fan on here from LA, but he ain't said nothing yet. So I don't know if he muted out or not.
Is that the guy talking about 30?
There you go. And I got 4567 on the line. I don't have a name for that person.
I'm going there, Brown. I'll be there.
I'm saying I'm trying to help your pockets.
I think I hear Jay Blaze on the line.
I hear somebody talk. I hear somebody typing. Who in the world is typing?
Yeah, somebody eating with rat teeth or something. They doing something.
That ain't me. That's not me. I don't know who that is.
Somebody in there trying to do their taxes.
Hey, boss.
All right, hold up. We got Anonymous on the line. Let's see what this is. Anonymous, talk to us. Come join the party. You got a wing recipe?
Yeah.
You got to cut your TV down in the back.
How many MVP you said that was on the team? How many MVP of their states?
You got to cut your TV down in the back. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Okay.
The dub just say rat tea. That's crazy. Oh.
Yeah, how many MVPs of in Miami did you say that we have on our Miami team?
No, they were players of the year coming out of high school. What's your name, brother?
Sel Alufai-Tuli.
Oh, you got to say that one more time for you, boy. Talk to me.
Sel Alufai-Tuli. I'm from Las Vegas.
Say Sale. Did I say it right?
Sale.
SJ
is my son.
Alufai-Tuli. SJ's dad?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, how do you say your name? Oh, how do you say Alufai-Tuli?
Sel Alufai-Tuli.
Fatuli. Okay. All right. Talk to me, man. What's up?
Yeah, he was MVP for Nevada.
Right. Yes. Through MaxPrep. Through MaxPrep.
24. Yeah.
Okay, let me pull it up.
Yeah, he was a 4-year starter for Bishop Gorman.
Yeah.
4-year All-American. First team All-American.
How's he liking the U so far?
Oh, he loves it.
Who you say?
So SJ Alufai-Tuli.
SJ, the old lineman.
Yeah,
lineman.
Uh-huh.
I was going back and trying to see because he made MVP for Nevada.
Did it? Was it last year's list or was it the previous year? Let me see here.
This last year, or is it 25?
I don't know. Let me look and see right here. I had the list up here.
Is him and Elijah good friends? Lofton?
Oh yeah. They played since they were in playing in youth football. They for youth was it Vegas Strong?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's great. Okay.
No, they have this. The one I'm looking at right now is a kid named Jet Washington from Bishop Gorman.
Oh, that was this year. The year before was
Yeah.
him, and then the year before him was Mike Aliado, the quarterback.
So they know, yeah. The list they have out right now is Jet Washington from Bishop Gorman. Bishop Gorman got some good players, man. Where do they get all these players from? Do they come? Is it a private school or is it a public school?
Everybody come in. Yeah, it's private.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So is it kind of like
we came from Hawaii.
Okay.
We moved from Hawaii to go to Gorman. A lot of people from Hawaii are moving out of state so that the kids could get some exposure.
Mm.
Yeah.
Is he coming to you said he coming to Miami?
He's already there.
He's at Miami, right? He's
there.
Okay, like he you know what I'm saying, he came this year, right?
Yeah, January.
Yeah, cause I had Coach, I had said something about this like this year, but like some months ago when I said that I said we already got our center in the future.
Right.
I ain't remember his name, but I said we already got our center of the future because I know he coming in. He a freshman this year, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, yeah. I had said that when they was talking about but they were talking about the other centers and coming in. I'm like, no, I said we already got our center when we got the other dude, the dude from I think Indiana or somewhere. Yeah. And I said they recruiting for our future. I said this center that they got coming in, I said he a bad boy. Cause I already had seen this stuff on him.
Yeah. Yeah. So I was just going through this and I was looking at, I heard you talking about it and I was like, hey, yeah.
Yeah, I brought up his name. I hate jacking up names. I hate you. Okay, help me again. How do you say your son's name?
Alo Faituli, SJ Alo Faituli.
Alo Faituli. Alo Faituli. All right. Alo Faituli. I love it, man. All right. Man, I'm glad you're here, man. I saw you come on, but I didn't know it was you. You know, of course, I just see a phone number. But yeah, we just having a fun night, man. We just having a good
time. I heard you heard your show, so I was just like, hey, maybe call in and talk story.
That's good, man. So what made him pick Miami over all these other schools then? Because I know you had a bunch of stuff going on.
Yeah, Maribor, he recruited him from Oregon and he stuck with him for the year.
And go ahead and tell it to her. It wasn't just Mirabal. It was CC also.
Oh yeah, Maribor.
It was CC also. Yep.
Oh yeah, CC was always calling him up and kept tight because we tried to get CC to come to Bishop Gorman before he went to IMG. So we knew about France. We knew about Francis. What's his name? CC. We knew about CC. So
Francis Mawinoa
committed to Miami, and then CC started calling SJ and trying to get him over here to Miami too.
Oh, I see it here. They got MaxPreps sophomore All-American first team selection fall of 22. See, this is what I'm saying. We got a bunch of doggone recruits, man. But here's what's funny, right? So, like, I've known Coach Mirabal for a long time just through recruiting, known him as high school coaching and so forth. Worked with him at FIU, had opportunity, man. And it's so, and I hate to bring this up, but it's just the obvious. It's so funny when you think about O-line coaches and you see him versus these big old dudes, and he be ripping these cats, bro. He be tearing, like he ain't got no fear, man. Like he be tearing them up. And he's very nice, very helpful, but also very intense, man. I've always loved Mirabal. I've always had a problem with that.
Yeah, he's like a professor, man. He breaks it down easy, to like his hand placement and everything is all numbered, so it makes it a lot easier for the players to learn it quick.
Hey, Coach.
Yeah.
Hey, Coach, I am proud to be on the phone with a Hurricane father.
Yeah, me too. That's cool.
And I got to say that. But one of the things I wanted to say about today's NCAA college football atmosphere is that right now I think all the coaches are trying to develop or to try to become successful in this new environment. This new environment is that we got to go out and get players that are ready to play now instead of trying to develop them. And then not only that, you got to try to keep those players who you draft who you get out of high school. You got to keep them entertained. You got to keep them engaged that so that they will stay with the team. So you can get an opportunity to teach them, and then to put them on the football field. So I don't think anybody has mastered that part of the NCAA football environment yet. And I don't know if you guys have seen any coach that's even getting remotely close to it, in order to be considered the next Saban, so to speak, in this new environment.
Yeah.
So,
but I'll say this, E. Brown, and not blowing smoke, but I've always given Crystal Ball. I think he's done a good job managing high school and transfer portal recruits. Managing, I'm talking about roster management.
Right.
Getting enough high school guys, getting enough transfer guys. But like I was talking earlier in the show was, okay, where do these young guys come in and play? And I was specifically talking about the quarterback position. However, when you look at his high school recruitment and you look at his transfer portal recruitment, I think he does a good job managing that. Now, I give him credit for that. Now, we got to turn those into W's and ACC championships and playoffs and so forth. But it's not like how Dabo said, I'm not going to the transfer portal. Well, you're going to miss out because that's just the way of the world, right? Then you got people, and I'm not trying to make no fun, but then you got people in Colorado on the other end. I'm not doing high school. I'm only doing transfer. Well,
hey, that's cool. And I'm going to let you finish, but Deion is the most transformative coach of all time. Of all time.
Okay, that's cool. I appreciate it, Kanye. But what I'm saying is that's fine, but it's both ends of the spectrum. They haven't balanced it. Dabo says I wasn't going to do transfer portal guy. I'm only getting high school. Prime says I'm only getting transfer portal guys. And I think Mario's found a way to meet it right down the middle. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Coach, I just want to say this about his son.
Mm-hmm.
And this, you know what I'm saying? And this honest to God truth, like, no disrespect to his son or to him or nothing like that. But when I see his son play, right, and like I said, I had mentioned this on your show months ago when I said we got our center of the future. But this dude, he understands, he could play guard, you know what I'm saying, and stuff like that. When I see his footwork, and I'm not even an offensive lineman, and this is why I said, like, I don't mean no disrespect to his son because he's playing football, but this dude, like, honest to God, too, his son is smart, and his footwork is like Akeem Olajuwon's. Like, he got nasty footwork. Like, I'm talking about when I seen that he committed to Miami, I'm like, oh yeah, we got our, like, if you watch his tape, I'm like, oh yeah, we got our center of the future. Mm-hmm. Like, cause hope to God, he stayed at Miami for 3 or 4 years, mm-hmm. which I know he won't stay. I know he won't stay 4, but I'm just saying, like, if he stayed at Miami for 3 years, you about to see something serious, and we ain't got a brain. As soon as I seen him commit to Miami, I'm like, okay, we ain't even really got to get no more centers, from the transfer portal and stuff like that. Yeah, watch his tape and you will see exactly what I'm talking about. Dude is nasty, like real talk.
Well, I agree with that, but what I'm talking about is the evolution of college football. You got to remember, I mean, it's just not too long ago, college football players, the players who were entering into the NCAA to play college football, they went to the colleges that were more renowned, those teams that were seen on television a lot. Okay, so television eliminated that because practically all teams are on TV now. Mm-hmm. Then we moved into the realm of, you want to play for the coach who will get me into the NFL, and that's where the majority of the good players started to migrate toward. Then we went away from that we still went into uniforms, like the uniform that the Oregon Ducks came up with.
Uniform facilities, yep.
These kids started going toward uniforms. Then the transfer portal opened and developed and came about. The transfer portal was only here for about 2 years until it stepped in with the NIL. Now we're in the NIL portion of it. The NIL, the transfer portal, it's pretty uniforms, the wins, the coaches, all those combinations, all those ingredients now play a part in today's environment. And like I said, I haven't seen a coach close to it. Mario Cristobal is probably one of the coaches who's close to delving in each one of those categories to bring players into the football team.
Right.
That's what I'm talking about. That's if that makes sense.
No, that to your point, exactly right. I think he understands the value of the NIL. I think he understands the value, like meaning he understands paying the players, right? He understands the transfer portal and its impact, but he also understands the impact and importance of high school recruits, right? We just have to you can understand all that. But if I can get all the ingredients to a cake and I can't make a pound cake, it means nothing, right? If I have all the ingredients, okay, they say get a stick of butter, put the flour, all the stuff, and I can't make a pound cake, then it's all for nothing, right?
True.
I got to be able to make the cake. So I can't say Mario Cristobal is equivalent to Nick Saban or even on that path yet, because that path is just beginning, and we got to see what that's going to be. Because I'm just saying he could be. He could be. I'm not saying he's not. I'm just saying he is, again, potentially, yes. And the word potential means you haven't done it yet. So we haven't done it yet. And that's what he has to get to.
You got to look at it from this standpoint, though, Coach.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm seeing, I may be the only one seeing this, but what I'm seeing is these kids who are entering their NCAA college football lives, they're not interested in a whole lot of winning. They're interested in a whole lot of capitalistic type mindsets, where they're thinking about enriching themselves, looking out for their families. Where do I get the better opportunity to do that? And those other things, those other little nuggets, trinkets that's out there, if they are there where they're paying the most money, that's just icing on the cake.
Sure.
Because you see guys going from some of the, like Carson Beck, he went from Georgia to University of Miami.
Mm-hmm.
Carson Beck didn't leave the University of Georgia to come to the University of Miami because he thinks that we're going to win someday. He came to the University of Miami because there was a capitalistic environment that existed, coupled with those other little trinkets that we were talking about.
Yeah, opportunity. Well, but to your point, but your question was, who can navigate this space and be the new Nick Saban, right? So that's why I'm answering it that way, because you said who navigates this NIL transfer portal space and become the next Nick Saban. Well, Nick Saban was known because of his winning, right? So to that point, you're 100% right. These players are not necessarily enamored with national championships or conference championships as much as fans are, but again, it's almost like kissing your cousin, dog. Why do I got all this great talent and I'm on the couch? It's 10-2 the new 7-5, like 12 said. Bro, I'm 10-2. Think about this. We were 10-2, went to the Pop-Tart Bowl, which is the same exact bowl, which was at that time the Cheez-It Bowl. They just changed the name, as an 8-4 Manny Diaz. Same bowl. And we lost to Oklahoma State, and we played against doggone Iowa State. But a 10-2 record got us in the same exact bowl as an 8-4 record of a Manny Diaz playing a Big 12 team.
Yep. And you gotta realize
E. Brown.
You gotta realize these coaches, some of these coaches have got to be aware and be careful, because if you build a dominant football team that's built to last for several years with dominant players already there, you're going to have players who are not going to migrate towards your team nowadays because it doesn't give them an opportunity to become more the capitalistic society become more gratifying to them.
Ebron, you're saying today's college football has more layers to the cake to make it successful than what it has in the past.
Yes, sir. That's
The comparison to me, the comparison to who's the next Nick Saban doesn't really hold water, because if you think about it, Nick Saban got out of it because of where college football is. Right now, he's sitting in Congress trying to figure out a way to quote unquote fix it. So to sit here and say who's going to be the next Nick Saban that built, and the word you guys are looking for, that built a program on tradition, which has gone out the window to these capitalistic points that you make, E. Brown.
Hey, I got something to say real quick, because speaking on icing on the cake, right? I enjoyed talking to y'all. It's been good, and stuff. I love all y'all. Keep up the good work. The whole 9 yards. But speaking of icing on the cake, I gotta go and jump in the shower, because I told my wife if she go in there and go to sleep, she told me I can the latest I can wake her up is 11:30. So I gotta go and jump in the shower. So I gotta put some icing on the cake. So
bye, man.
It was good talking to y'all. Much love, Coach.
Appreciate it.
I love all y'all. You know what I'm saying? But I gotta go and jump in the shower.
Hey, Dub, I'm gonna just say one thing.
Before 11:30.
I'm gonna say one thing. You in Alabama though. I was gonna say it's already 11:45, so you missed it. But you were hour behind. No, you were hour behind. I got it. So make sure you watch behind your ears now, before it don't smell like Cheetos. We're gonna holler at you.
What you should have told him. No, what you should have told him is that he should have went and took his bath when he got home today about 6 o'clock, and then he would have been fine. But no,
I'm still fine, because I still got 45 minutes.
There you go.
Go in there, jump in there about 20 minutes, and I'm gonna come back.
All I'm gonna say, Dub. All I'm gonna ask you.
Exactly on the cake.
This is all I'm gonna say, Dub. If you get in that water,
that's a good reason to leave. That's a good reason to leave.
That's a good reason. I'm gonna say this, Dub, before you go.
Oh yeah, much love to y'all. I wish I could stay on here longer, but
I know
I got more important thing to do.
Yes, sir. I want to say one thing to you before you leave. If you get in that water and you don't go, it ain't hot enough. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
I know it.
Peace.
Put like this: if it ain't hot enough, I call back in. How about that?
No. Stay right where you are. Because if you call back in before we get off, then guess what? You wasted her time. Anyway, we out of here, man. Go ahead, Doug. We'll holler at you.
All right, much love, y'all. Much love.
All right.
That's funny. Nah, but I'm just saying, man. No, but to y'all point, and to what Rocky just said, I think there will be another Nick Saban. Maybe not the equivalent because of how it was done, but there's going to be another coach that runs and creates a dynasty. Because one thing about we know in this world, everything levels itself out. This NIL is still new. Eventually, people will figure it out, right? Whether rules come in place or something. But everything, like before Nick Saban, who was it? And they were like, bro, there'd never be another person. And then here come Nick Saban, right? And before that person, never be another, right? It'll never be another Jordan. Well, not really another Jordan, but then look at LeBron or look at Kobe, right? They're not the same, but they're dynamic in their own right. But they're good enough to make a comparison to. You get what I'm saying?
But I think that
Pete Carroll, good one, Cuban.
Like institutionally, I think that it factors in that way too, Coach, because now with what E. Brown's saying about the layers to the cake, you got to look at the institutions that can basically bake that cake better. What do I mean? An Oregon, a Texas, a Michigan, an Ohio State, and if the Moss brothers hang around in Miami, right? That can keep cash flow going into those programs.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess what I'm saying is that the institution will dictate more now, more than the coach per se.
Agree, but the coach will reap the benefits because it's no different than before. Oh, they're not going to be another Bear Bryant, right? Okay. Well, guess what? I mean, Saban out the game now, But let's be real. Saban can X and O and rip Liz match and talk all this, and I'm here to make guys opportunity. But if it wasn't for them boosters, the institution that was behind him, cutting checks under the table, he wouldn't be who he was. Like we could just call it what it is. If he didn't get top talent, I'm not saying he's not a good coach, but talent definitely was the reason he won games. Like,
True.
Like you could coach your behind off. If you're coaching 3-legged horses in the Kentucky Derby, you can be the best horse trainer you want to be in the world. Man of War gonna run through them. You know what I'm saying? It's just what it is. I know I'm just pulling out names, but kind of what you're saying is the reason. Now that we have NIL and transfer portal, this is now us looking behind the curtain of what Nick Saban was doing when we didn't know what was behind the curtain. We just saw the results. But we all know it was, man, listen, there's people walking around here with brand new furniture, cars. Think about it, they were doing it for Reggie Bush with Pete Carroll.
Yep.
Yeah.
And somebody's going to figure out how to navigate this. Like they're going to come up with a rule and something's going to happen. And there's going to be another coach that that will create another set of a dynasty. You know, it may not be as 20 years or whatever, 16 years Nick Saban had. But think about this. Nick Saban, as good as he was, he still only tied Bear Bryant.
Mm-hmm.
At Alabama. At Alabama. I know he has one at LSU, but he only tied Bear Bryant.
Yep. And the thing is that like that coach has not materialized yet. But like you said, trust me, that coach will materialize, who will understand the dynamics of NIL, transfer portal, high school recruiting, winning, legacy, and those are just some of the top 5 things that you as a head coach now will have to consider when you're building the NCAA football team to be competitive. Because like the Ohio States and the Alabamas and the Georgias, we're now seeing them lose games when at one point we didn't think anybody could beat those teams.
Mm-hmm.
And now they are losing, not only losing games, but they're losing significant players.
Yeah, you're seeing a cyclical shift. You know, it's going away from that and moving towards Texas, Oregon, Ohio State, Michigan.
The people that's willing to do what?
The fact that those schools have
money,
I guess, mastered, everything that you're saying, E. Brown. All of those aspects of what college football is, which is basically semi-pro. Now wait till the schools start paying their players, and the next thing that's coming is collective bargaining. That's next.
Yeah.
So,
but July 1st, they already passed a law and capped it at 20.5 million that schools can now play players directly, and this does have nothing to do with NIL. That's the law right now.
Okay, and how much it has TV rights? How much it has merchandise?
All of it, 20.5 million, and it's all in.
Okay.
Yeah, you can look it up. It's on public record right now.
Okay.
It started July 1st.
Yeah, but all I'm saying, but to y'all point two guys, is the schools that you see in are schools that got the money. You literally heard Ohio State say, what? Man, I'm going to have a $20 million NIL. You heard the Phil Knight say, look, before I die, I want to win one. How much money y'all need? Texas, they always brag about how much money they have. I mean, let's look at the program. We ain't talking about Wisconsin. We ain't talking about.
If you listen to Georgia fans, Coach, we spending $20 billion at the U.
Yeah.
That's just Georgia fans.
Yeah. But even Georgia, look at the shift of Georgia, right? Look at it. Georgia hit right before NIL got big. They already had a roster full of these players. Right? Look at this. Not saying Georgia don't have a team. Don't get me wrong. But look at the shift. Look at the shift in it. Right? Michigan too. Michigan hit right before there's a big shift. Like they had some players, you know what I mean? To me, you still gonna have them same top 5 program. That's gonna be the shoe-ins. Yeah, you can have them other 12, and you might get a Cinderella in there to knock somebody off, but it's still gonna be one of them 5 programs. Like I said the other day on the show, I think Oregon, Texas, and Ohio State should be the 3 to be favored in the national championship. And Ohio State and Texas got to play each other. They'll knock each other out just to get in.
Well, you gotta, and then you know, the historical value of things always play a part in what we do eventually.
I'm sorry, Ohio State and Oregon, not Texas. I'm sorry,
because
Texas SC.
because in the 80s, and you and Brother Jay, y'all probably remember that in the 80s, when teams like the University of Miami and Florida State, when those teams started coming into their prominence, then all of a sudden the NCAA developed Proposition 48.
Yeah, Prop 48.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Which curtailed a lot of those schools who were incorporating players who didn't do very well in the classroom. Mm-hmm. But they performed with NFL talent on the football field. So Proposition 48 put a damper in that for a while. Mm-hmm. And then as time moved on into the early 90s, we started to see a whole bunch of violations occurring, schools going on the death penalty because they were trying to, you know, manipulate the system, so to speak. But now the reins are off, man. You can literally do that stuff now. And so the coach, like I said, the coach that concentrates on that, looks at all the dynamics of it and figure it out, that's the person who's going to build the next powerhouse. And then everybody's going to start imitating that.
Yeah.
Because,
I'll say this for Miami, right? The reason we were good because of proximity. We were literally in the mecca of it, and Snellenberger didn't care about race or anything. He brought in players, right? He didn't care about that. When he got the Michael Irvins and this guy and that guy. And like you said, it's nowhere near as it was today, right? There's no social media, there's no internet. You know, you had to pick up a newspaper or a magazine article, and before people could figure out what was happening, Saban had you've seen the U documentary. Snellenberger had all these players. And remember, they even said people at the school were like, who are all these people walking around here? They didn't even know they were football players. The police in Coral Gables pulling them over. You're like, what y'all doing in Coral Gables? Y'all? And if y'all don't know Coral Gables, especially back then, it was a lot different. You know what I'm saying? Just what it was. So Snellenberger understood that. And I'm going to tell you this, Nick Saban took a page out of that book and understood that. And I've said that before him on the show. He understood the importance of South Florida. We even went way back when he was at Michigan State with Cedric Irvin and all these other guys. And so now the internet has hurt University of Miami because go look at the teams that are winning big. They're going to get these kids out of Florida and especially South Florida. And that is the biggest issue. Like, go look. Texas did not used to recruit out of Texas. Maybe some old linemen in Oklahoma, maybe Louisiana, a couple of Louisiana kids. But there was a such thing as local recruits, regional recruits, and then national recruits. Now every kid is almost a national recruit because I have access to them through the internet. Through
Huddle. You got that right.
Yeah,
got that right.
Think about it.
You look at our number 6, number 7 recruiting class right now. I think we got 2 South Florida players.
Yeah,
I think that's it.
That's it. But if you go look at a lot of these teams, some of the best players coming out of Florida are all over the place, right? It's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? Just what it is. And that's just how it goes, bro. And now everybody's competing for these players because access is so much access to them. And here's the beauty. The players are now getting to the school. Remember before, the first time you ever been to that school was an official visit. You ain't go because you was on the 7-on-17. You didn't go out there because your coach took you on an unofficial visit. The first time you went to the University of Georgia was when they sent you a ticket and you flew your behind up there for them 2-3 days and you had to make a decision. That was it. Now that these kids have so much access.
Now you got social media. You got information.
Think about it. We got Dad on here right now. Think about this. We got Dad on here right now. He said he came from Hawaii, went to Nevada, and his son playing at Miami. How does that happen 30 years ago?
Doesn't happen.
It doesn't.
It don't.
It don't happen.
Chad Johnson goes to Oklahoma
because
State.
our schools back then didn't know about them.
There you go.
It was hard to discover the player.
Chad Johnson
had social media.
Right, but Chad Johnson goes to Oregon State because he went to JUCO in California. If he doesn't go to JUCO, you never hear about Chad Johnson. Never goes to Oregon State.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you. I don't interrupt you, Coach. Go ahead.
Oh, you good? No, I'm finished. Go ahead. You finished. I'm finished. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna ask a question. So E. Brown and Coach Hayes, and does it get down on here?
No, he had to run right quick. He'll be back.
Oh, he had to go. I'm sorry, I don't remember your name. What's your name in?
We got E. Brown. You got E. Brown, Brother J. Blaze, and we got hold on. Aloha Fatuli's dad. I hope I said it right.
Yeah, yes, sir. I got a question for you in a minute, but I want to say this first though. So I said this on a piece on a message board, and it got a lot of club and a lot of likes to it. But to me, the best thing Miami can do with that new athletic center they're getting ready to build on campus, redesign that thing, get rid of the mess hall, get rid of the gym, put that in another place, in another building. You got your 7-8 floors, right? Coaches gonna have their coaches floor. You need a social media department, a recruiting department, an information department, a business department, a branding department, all dedicated to football in each one of those floors at the new athletic center. And that will be a step or an evolution in a way to try to harness all of our talents, all of the university's talents to try to master this new level of college football you talking about, E. Brown. Because if you don't have those things, right now they got people in place, right? They're sitting in cubicles. You need departments dedicated to those things 24/7, 365 in today's college football. I mean, you can add in marketing, but that's my thought on it.
I like it. I like the business. I like the business part of it, especially because of these kids are now thinking about their future when it comes to from a financial standpoint. They need to have that aspect of it. The other thing that's confusing though is that you hear about teams like Miami, Florida State, Ohio State, but then all of a sudden you have teams like Syracuse and FCMU that show up, and you go, what the heck? And then you go, coaching does play a part.
It does.
In the success of a football team.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, because Syracuse and SMU and Georgia Tech, those teams, looking at it from someone on the outside, they don't give me the appearance that they have those type of athletes that Miami and Georgia and Alabama are vying for. But they're winning. And I'm like, that's what confuses the heck out of me. That's what, when people go, well, who you think we're going to do? I go, man, all of those dynamics we talked about, coupled with coaching.
Well, I have a theory on that too, E. Brown, and this is a whole other show, but it's also too not just coaching, but how you train. And that's a whole other subject for a whole other time, because I go all night about that, about how you train. And you take a coach like Fran Brown or a coach like Brent Key, who I think Brent Key is the most underrated, the biggest underrated coach in the country.
I think that's a fair statement right now for what he's done. Yeah.
And it's about how you train. And I don't always agree with Deion Sanders, but on Deion, and when Deion came out with all that stuff he came out with a year or two ago, He wasn't wrong. Again, that's a whole other show. I go all night on that.
Yeah, I mean, those are the things. Look, Manny Diaz went to Duke, and he almost beat the University of Miami last year. And he had a great season there.
I would have had to cancel my channel. Man.
And I'm like, man, I go, man, what is it? I mean, the talent base at Duke can't compare to what we have at the University of Miami, or is that just is that me being delusional? Because Manny Diaz took that team and he won during their 19 games.
First year.
Almost beat the University of Miami in Miami.
Yeah, we was down at the half. Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, so what is it? What's the driving force behind?
Yeah, you got it. What's the motivation behind your team, behind the players on the field? And I said this earlier on the chat. I said, are you there to be great, or are you there to get by? And that's coaching. You got to instill that in your team. And that's where I think University of Miami falls short sometimes in their preparation.
I think you're dead right about that.
Drives me crazy.
I think for too many years, the University of Miami relied on their past accomplishments. And these kids came into the University of Miami thinking that they were Michael Irvin and Ray Lewis and Clinton Portis. They came into the University of Miami thinking that they were just going to transform themselves into that simply by putting on the helmet.
Yeah, putting on the helmet don't make you great.
And it didn't
How hard
work.
you work makes you great. Ed Reed preaches that constantly.
And then our administrative department started to believe in that stuff also, to where we didn't pay attention to coaching. We didn't pay attention to the internet, like Coach was talking about. Pay attention to the internet, because Coach has said several times about how what was the coach? I forget his name. What was the coach that took over at the Butch Davis left? What's his name?
Larry Coker.
Larry Kroger.
Utilize the internet in a way that would have kept the University of Miami prominent when it came to having talent show up on the campus, and then developing that talent to be great on the football field. We let Nick Saban take our concept and build a dynasty at LSU first. Then he went to Alabama. He took that same concept that Jimmy Johnson and Butch Davis utilized, and he built a dynasty. And then all these other teams took that same concept and they developed. But at the same time, the University of Miami, we were relying on our past accomplishments instead of doing the thing that we needed to do to stay competitive. So
and I'll say this too. A lot of people didn't realize we still were getting good players, but we were getting like the second fiddle dudes. And I know this, I'm not trying to downplay anybody, but what I'm saying is, when you go look at the kind of players we were getting, yeah, they were still very good. But our great players were
all you got to do, coach, is look at our wide receiver room right now. Good players.
Yeah.
Really good players.
Yeah.
But not the top guy.
And I'm going to say something, and I don't mean any negative, but this is the God's honest truth. This is a perfect comparison. Ohio State was getting Jeremiah Smith. We're getting JoJo Trader. Not, you get where I'm going? But back then it was the other way around. We were getting Jeremiah and they were getting JoJo Trader. Right? Yeah. That's like, we got Andre Johnson, right?
Right.
And Florida State would get this, right? We were getting Edrin James or Frank Gore, and another school was getting, you get where I'm going with that? Like that's what was, that doesn't mean that they're not good players, but I don't think there's anybody in the sound of my voice or anybody here that would say they would pick JoJo over Jeremiah.
But the coach, also you got to look at it like when we went through the Randy Shannon, Al Golden, what's the coach? What's the guy?
Mark Rick,
Mark Rick,
Margaret.
and Manny Diaz. When we went through those coaching tenures, there were University of Miami players who were selected as free agents and in the lower rounds who ended up becoming all pro players when they got into the NFL and got coaching.
That's fair. That's fair.
So,
but again, because we weren't paying though, E. Brown. That's my point. At the 2000, at the break of the century, that's when it started turning. Because when everybody else was I think Randy Shannon made $800,000. When you had coaches out here making $2 million. Like, we weren't paying coaches. We weren't investing in the buildings. The same thing you talked about, the different eras of football. We skipped over, bro. We skipped over the arms race of facilities. We skipped over the arms race of quote unquote uniforms. We skipped over all of that. And I hate to say this, y'all may not believe this, but the stuff you see at the University of Miami today is new to them, but it's old in regards to football. It's 10-year-old technology.
Yeah.
Like, bro, when you can go in, they got zero gravity lockers at LSU. Like, you go, like, so it's new at Miami, but it's been around. Since I've been coaching, Tennessee has changed their facilities 3 times. 3 times. I used to walk in at UM, they still had linoleum on the floor. And you know how the ceiling with all the little dots in it used to have asbestos in it? That joint used to have water stains in it, bro. Water stains from leaks.
Coach, that's what I was talking about. We depended too much on our old traditions because we had a lot of the players, a lot of the prominent Hall of Fame players that attended the University of Miami and played football. They would all talk about how dreadful the facilities were, but we were still winning. So
but it faded away. We were winning.
It faded away because we stayed in that mode.
There you
instead
go.
Of realizing that, hey, we need to capture these kids' attention by.
And it's the same thing that people. It's the same as that thing. If people stay in the NIL mode, if you want to keep doing with that, Dabo realized he was making a mistake and he got up out of that. Because if you want to stay with that old mode, you're gonna be left behind, just like the University of Miami was. We thought people were gonna come because we were the U, and guess what? Them shorties like, wait a minute. Michigan State, they got all this. And see, kids, if you don't see any different, right? Fred Taylor said all the time, expansion leads to exposure. If I only saw the University of Miami, then I would think all schools look like UM. Why would I leave? Because TV, it's only, 6 games a year at home, whatever. But when I go to another stadium, and I'm like, what is this? I ain't never seen nothing like this before.
Yeah.
Right.
And I'm gonna tell you another thing too. Everybody don't think like the way they think, like they do at Miami. You know what I'm saying? You go to another school, especially up north, like you said, Ohio State, Penn State, those colleges. Their recruitment, they get players. And the way they recruit, they think their players are top notch. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And that 5-star system that you have, they don't even look at that. I mean, they got money beyond money.
Oh yeah.
And their players, it's totally different. If you go to Ohio State, they think they're getting all the players. You go to Penn State, they think they're getting all the players. You go to even when I hear about Texas and other colleges, they think they get everybody I see has their own mindset. And when it comes to recruitment. Yeah. And only place I see, and like we say, the Mecca in Florida, which is the Mecca, and them held the Mecca for a long time. But now when NIL and money got involved, people leaving the state, people going outward, kids trying to get out instead of staying in. it's just like the hood. They try to get out instead of staying in.
But we
So
also,
I mean,
but we're also a very
it's
small
a big
school
different
too.
ball game when you're talking recruiting.
Yeah, but we also a very small school. Think about it. We don't have 40, 50,000 students. So what's the odds of all of these millionaire and billionaires? So for every 1 millionaire or billionaire we have, these other schools may have 2 or 3, right? For every really rich person, think about, and then you got to think about the history and the legacy of some of these schools. They've been playing football when there wasn't no face mask, like E. Brown. You know what I'm saying? Like they've been playing football so long that you're talking about teams at Michigan and teams at Ohio State and teams in the Midwest were playing so long. These are legacy things. So they got, think about all the buildings they have. They're named after somebody.
Yeah.
All those buildings,
but
all those buildings on that campus is named after somebody because they donated major money. So what is that telling you? When their campus is 3, 4, 5 the size of us, right? And then you look at UM,
we trying to play catch up.
Yeah, but coach, we were winning back in the day too when all those schools still had that tradition, let's say, or that.
Yeah, but back in the day the recruiting was different because that's the difference though. They weren't plucking our players. I told you we were winning back in the day.
I'm gonna tell you something else.
I know, but we were winning.
Don't mean to cut you
I got you, but we were winning back in the
thing too.
Hold on, Blake. I want him to tell me. Hold on there.
Play everybody.
Yeah, but it ain't that. Our players were in our backyard. I told you there's such thing as national recruit, regional recruit, local recruit. Our local recruit was better than probably Ohio's biggest player.
Yeah.
Like, you see what I'm saying? Yeah. Now that kid is gone out of here.
Yeah. You're right. That's exactly right. And the kids that come from South Florida, they go to these other programs. They the star there.
Mm-hmm.
They the
but
star.
I wanted to say this, guys. I know that our first game this year is against Notre Dame.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. You know, I'm sure that Coach Cristobal, if I were Coach Cristobal, I would call that young man that at NIU that beat them last year. I would call that young man and I would talk to him and find out, hey, what did you do to inspire your guys to go out there and beat Notre Dame University?
E. Brown, you not worried about Notre Dame in August?
If we go into the season just concentrating on recruitment and not concentrating on how we're going to beat Notre Dame, we're going to lose that game.
They're not the same team that played in that national championship game. They got a sophomore starting, a redshirt freshman starting at quarterback coming into Hard Rock. Yeah,
that's true. However, the excitement, the hysteria that both teams will be at, they will be at a level 10 when that game starts. If we don't figure out what the heck NIU did to beat that Notre Dame team,
I can't, man. Didn't they turn the lights out in the stadium? I mean, that whole game, that's like a nightmare. I don't even want to remember that game.
We go back to 2017 when they played
State of leader
Notre Dame, and the stadium was, there was so much energy emanating from that stadium that it came through the television like crazy.
It was good.
If we're not promoting that, if we're not promoting that now, because like coaches always talked about, we don't have the promotion of the University of Miami. I don't see it anywhere. It's just like it's dead. We're trying to hide crap. We're trying to have secret meetings and secret practices. Man, you need to get the community involved to come out and support that darn football team so these guys can go out there and play Notre Dame and play them with some spit, fire, and win that football game.
Bro, we don't even have dog. Let's be honest. I can go in any part of Georgia. I can go in Walmart here, Walgreens. I can go in CVS. I'm gonna see a Florida State and a Florida T-shirt. It may not be expensive. It might be real cheap, but I'm saying I can go in Miami. I could go a whole week and never see the U logo on anything.
Not in Miami.
I'm just saying I can go through. I can go through the city of Miami and never see the U logo on one thing unless I maybe ride down the corrugator.
They got enough problems filling Marlins Park, Home Depot Park, and they got enough problems with the Dolphins and enough problems with the Heat to be worried about Miami, the Hurricanes.
Well, right now the Dolphins ain't winning, the Heat ain't winning,
and Marlins are a joke.
Okay. And the Marlins are finally winning. Look what happened with the hockey team when they won. The thing about it is this. The thing about it is what I'm trying to get it is that the University of Miami versus Notre Dame University is one of the top 5 football games starting off the season this year.
Yes.
I could drive around. I could drive around downtown Miami, and I won't see not one billboard, not one sign.
I know that's the sad part about it.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
That's the sad part about it.
Anything, and then in order to get the fans fired up about the game, our spring practices were closed. The stadium was the spring game was closed.
Yeah.
And it's like, I mean, what are you trying to do, man? I mean, we have an important season coming up. We got some tough teams that we got to play this year.
Yeah.
You can't
and like 3 or 4 of them like back to back.
There's nothing. We turn on the radios and the televisions down here in South Florida. There's no talk about the University of Miami, Notre Dame. There's no talk about any of that. None of that. So the fans are like, okay, so what? They're playing University of Miami. They're playing Notre Dame University. So if you're not enthused about the football team from an administrative standpoint, from a city standpoint, if you're not enthused about the team, the only way we get an opportunity to express our University of Miami rah-ness is if we have to wait on Coach Hayes and some of these other podcast shows to come on and talk about the University of Miami so that we can show the type of passion that we have about this upcoming game and this upcoming season.
And you'd be surprised, but I'm gonna tell you this: you'd be surprised outside of the state of Florida, is so many Miami Hurricane fans. They out there, they just waiting for Miami to, man, it's like a sleeping giant. They just waiting for it to blow up, to come back. And that's a sad thing because they tired of traveling far and then they lose and then go back home.
Great point, brother.
Winning is the only thing that's going to turn things around. Consistently winning.
Every year.
Holy smokes. I'm sorry, y'all. So Darian Morgan just going to Alabama. See? Oh, wow. Sorry. I just saw that.
Who's that?
Darian Morgan. Yeesh.
Oh. See, it's I mean, it's
up right there now.
Those are the things that we are. I think we pay too much attention to kids who go off to these other schools, and we pay too much attention. Oh, we lost that person. I can reflect back on several players who left the University of Miami, and some of our fans go into a state of depression when those kids leave. And when they leave Miami, they don't do shit. I'm sorry, coach. They don't do crap.
Right.
So if somebody doesn't want to play with the University of Miami, and go find somebody who's enthused about coming here to play, bring them in, pay them, coach them, get them riled up, and put them out there on the field and let them play football.
But and the thing was though, E. Brown, we didn't ever lose those players because they was coming. We would like that's the whole thing of what I'm saying is that we got the elite of the elite player. So we never lost those guys. Like we never lost. Think about it. Outside of Chris Gamble, who went to Ohio State. I know I'm going back a little bit. Give me another big time player. Derek Thomas, maybe that left him with the Alabama. Like we would lose 1 and keep 9. Now we're keeping 1 and losing 9. I'm just saying, give me the names of players that stayed versus the name of player. I guarantee you can name me more players that stayed here, big name player, than players that left here.
Well, I could name a couple. I can go back to Lorenzo White.
Well, we are going back to when the school started in 1925 now.
I can go back there now.
Mm-hmm.
I can go back to the Rice kid who played quarterback at Notre Dame when they beat us. He had some Florida connection. Okay, I can
He's from South Florida.
He had some. I don't know. I can't remember exactly, but I think he had a Florida connection before he went to Notre Dame.
Ooh, CW gave a good one. He said Marvin Jones, Samari Roll. Now that again, we kept those cats in state. So to your point, CW, yes, you're right, but we weren't losing them out of we weren't losing them. So to your point, yes, but go ahead.
But we wasn't losing them. We were losing them because we didn't try to recruit them or coach them. We were losing them because we had excellent players already in place at the University of Miami. And those kids wanted to get on the field right away so they can go and make money.
They wanted to play as freshmen.
Okay. That wasn't the reason why we were losing them, because we didn't put that much attention into our recruiting. It's because we were already loaded.
Mm-hmm.
And when you were loaded, you're going to be like Sean Taylor, one of the premier safeties that ever played a game, who had to play special teams before he was able to get on the football field.
Right.
Imagine that.
Right.
Yeah.
So,
and I hate to say this, in today's era, Sean Taylor may never have come to the Miami.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, in today's era, if we transplant back then to right now, a lot of those players we never get, and that's why I was saying,
Philip Buchanan, Antrell Rowe,
bro,
Sean Taylor,
bro, a lot of them we may not have gotten just because, and that's the evolution of this, and that's why I say, that's why I say that, but that's why I say, well, because I'm only talking about the guy, like you said, they had to sit behind somebody, right? A lot of people don't realize that Sean Taylor sat down for a year.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
They don't.
Those guys play special teams, coach.
Frank Gore.
Some of those,
Frank Gore sitting
Frank
right there.
Gore.
Tyrone Moss. All them dudes, man. But in today's, we may not get a Frank Gore if you got all these people in front of him.
Yeah.
But I think if we start winning, Coach Chris Paul turn it around, and we start winning, and we get in the playoffs and stay in the playoffs and eventually get into the national championship and even win the national championship, I think that would make a big, big turnaround right there. It would make a big, big turnaround. And at that point, the younger generation would see that Miami is a winning school.
I don't think so.
If they become a winning school on a regular basis, they're gonna stay. Those numbers going to turn. They're gonna stay home.
I don't think so.
Stay at the crib.
I don't think so.
That's a true statement.
No, I don't think so. I think it's money, E. Brown. And go ask Nick. It's always money. Go ask. Listen, how many of them kids went to Alabama because Alabama got a winning tradition, and you don't think Saban them was cutting checks to them cats sitting down behind them? Of course they were.
Absolutely.
Them kids want to play. They don't care about no
money. Play a big part of it.
Yeah, them kids don't care about no championship.
I gotta follow up with Brother Jay Blaze was saying that we got to start winning. I think Mario Cristobal has already made an impact with the football team because we are recruiting, and I know Cuban Kane's going to kill me for this.
Oh Lord, here we go. Lord.
We're recruiting in the top 10 category for recruits now.
Yeah.
Since he's been here. So I think it's turning around. The thing is that we have got to coach the talent to where they'll go out and be an NIU, to be a Georgia Tech, to be a Syracuse, to be a Duke, to go out and win those games that people don't think that we're capable of winning.
There you go. There you go.
And definitely got to win.
But you got to win, and you got, like I said, you got to win.
Be honest with you.
Listen, you got to win, but at the end of the day, come on. Okay, let me ask you this: what do you think turned Georgia around from Mark Richt to Kirby Smart? What do you think the real difference was?
I'm sorry.
Why do you think? What was it about Kirby Smart that put gas on the fire? Because everybody know when Mark Richt was at Georgia, I've always said this about Georgia. When Mark Richt was there, Georgia was a very good team. They'll mess your season up, right? That you play them late, they might put you to sleep and mess your season up and drop you down out the top for the New Year's Six bowls. What do you think gave Kirby Smart the gas to do what he did when he first got there? Because it was instant.
He was willing to cheat.
Okay, there you go.
Mark Richt didn't want to cheat.
There you go. And the cheating you mean so far as what?
When I say cheating, I mean he was playing players under the team.
There you go.
He was bringing in guys who weren't making it in the classroom, but he was getting someone to hang with him and do the money.
There you go. And that's the difference right there.
Cheating.
And that's the difference. People didn't go to Georgia because they were winning. They went there because they're going to cut the check. It's just what it is. It's the reality. It was under the table, and now it's on top of the table. And at the end of the day, if you're not going to pay money, then guess what? You're not going to win. You're not going to win. It's just what it is.
Nick Saban was the same way.
Yeah. If you're not willing to cut a check, look, we could talk about anything in life. You take the cheap way out, guess what? It may look good for a moment, right? You go to the shade tree mechanic. He gets your car running, but guess what happens? It's going to be messed up.
It's going to start leaking oil.
And then you can't find him. You can't find him because he done moved on. But if you pay the bigger money and go to the dealership, I'm not saying it'll be perfect, but now you got a recourse. It's the same thing in anything. As the saying goes, you get what you pay for. Cedarian Morgan, the reason I was just shocked, Cedarian Morgan is an Alabama kid, right? Alexander City, I think.
One of the big differences now is a lot of schools got money.
Yeah, but
Coach,
they all have money. It's who's willing to spend it.
Yeah, they are.
But it's who's willing to spend it.
So
that's the difference.
So Coach Hayes, by that metric, what you're saying is money basically wins football games.
No, money gets you the talent to win. Money gets you the talent to win football games. Now you have to make that talent do what it does, meaning to buy in and do this and that. But you don't, bro. We got Cam Ward, can we cut a check? We got Carson Beck, can we cut a check? We got Tyler Barron, can we cut a check? We got all these people, can we cut a check? Let's not get it twisted.
Now I got a question with Deion. Deion brought money there at Colorado. He got players his first year. He got his son there. He got Travis Hunter there. He got a lot of players there, but they didn't win no national championship. They didn't go as far as that.
They got five
because he spent money in some places and not in others. They didn't have no line.
Yeah, so coaching got a lot to do with it too. I mean, the talent. I mean, like you said, you ain't get all the talent there.
Oh, exactly. That's all I'm
bring
saying.
Colorado in.
I appreciate you because godly. That's finna start, bro. Your sons and Travis Hunter. Name other talent outside of that. I'm not talking about guys that played, right? Jimmy Horn, I get all that, but we talking about national major talent. Caleb Downs type talent.
Right. You was talking about this yesterday.
Yeah, I'm talking about yesterday.
Yeah.
And they don't want to spend the money. So you're not going to. So the guys you're getting are guys that's willing to take whatever Colorado's offering.
Mm-hmm.
They're paying players, but that's why they're not getting top players, right? They're not good. Who are the top players? They do one a year. He does one a year. Jordan Seaton, Kamani McLean, Travis Hunter, Juju Lewis. But after that, what else? Who else? Most of these kids ain't nobody ever heard of.
Yeah.
It takes a team.
Yeah.
Yeah, Michigan, Ohio State, they got a whole nother level type of talent.
But they
putting out that money.
See, money begets talent. Talent begets coaching. With those three combinations, you end up with winning. You got to have money, talent, coaching, and then you'll get the winning going on.
Mm-hmm.
If one of those ingredients are missing, you're gonna be
and support. But let me say this: I'm not to cut, but you got to have administrative support. You got to have community support. Like all that matters, dog. All that matters.
Yeah. Yes.
That's why Miami's in such bad shape for all those years, because the administration did not support the vision of every coach that came in.
Donaldson, Layla.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Worst thing that happened at the Miami Athletics right there.
Yeah. And get what she did. She did what she had to do.
Capitol Hill connection.
Yeah, because her job as a president was to run the school. And now she went on down into politics or whatever and left Miami in the dust.
Yeah.
Sure did. Sure did. I mean,
you take football program serious.
I know Coach don't like for me to go back in the day. Because
hold on one second.
Jimmy Johnson,
back in the days when I was young, I'm not a kid anymore. But some days I sit and wish I was a kid again.
When Jimmy Johnson came in and he started to win, the athletic director there was dead set against him recruiting the type of players he was recruiting, the behavior that they were exhibiting on the football field.
The president, not the athletic director, the president.
Yeah, Tooth. What is his name? Brad Tooth?
Tad Foote was the president. Sam Jankovic was the athletic director.
Tad Foote. I'm sorry. Yeah, Tad Foote. You're correct. Mm-hmm. Tad Foote did not want that type of environment, but Jimmy Johnson said, "Man, forget that. I know what it will take to win a football game," and that's what eventually led to Jimmy Johnson leaving the University of Miami to go into the NFL.
And Sam Jankovic was a genius because he held that together. He held that glue together for as many years as he did.
Exactly. Yeah. And then we brought in the guy came out from Washington to come in. I forget. He came in and coach, and he won a couple of years, but then we had the NCAA who didn't like the type of players that we were bringing into the University of Miami. They started fining us and convicting us for things that all those schools were doing. And they concentrated on the University of Miami and put us into this probation stuff to where we didn't win for many years until Butch Davis came along and brought it all back. So
took them a while. Gotta add that in, bro.
You know the bigger issue though, with y'all saying that, like, unfortunately, because we're football fans. But have you ever seen a president of a university get fired because the football team is not good? No, they didn't care, right? I've been through principals like that. I've actually had a principal say he hate high school football because he got to go to the game. Then why are you a high school principal, bro? If you're not looking at the totality of what it does, right? But again, the principal is not going to get fired, or the president is not going to get fired because your team went 0-12. But if your data with your students learning is bad, or if your institution is not doing the right thing so far as from the academic side. That's what you were hired for. You were not hired as a president or a leader of an institution for your football team to be good. You just better hope that they understand how important the football program is to the school, right? Now, you may have a president get fired due to a scandal because they'll get tied in, but that's what athletic director is for in their mind. There are a lot of people that don't understand that the president has to be the one that stands up and fights as well as the AD, right? That's why I always give a shout out to my man Greg Bethune, who was the principal at Central, right? When I started coaching, he was the DB coach. He said, man, I got to go get an admin. He went to go get an administration. And that's why Central exploded the way it did. Central was not a very good program like that. They had some good times earlier, but I'm just saying, with Coach, what was his name, man? Anthony, damn, I can't think his last name. Anyway, he went in ministry. But when Greg Bethune got there, it was on steroid. Why? Because he was a principal that understood the value of football and what it does for not just football player, but for the school as a whole. The pride it brings, right? The pride. How many times you been to a party and somebody say, "Yeah, I went to I went to Michigan. Yeah, you know, we got the best science department ever." No, they be like, "Yeah, we just won a natty."
Yeah.
Like they're gonna brag about
they
the
want to make
sport.
it an Ivy League school though.
Yeah, they're not gonna brag about. They're not gonna brag about. Because if I say, "Oh, you went to Michigan," yeah, I went to Ohio State. They're not beefing because the science department had a competition. They beefing because y'all beat us in the game last year in the game.
Right. That's exactly right. Yeah. And at Miami, the football program is the heart of Miami. That's the heartbeat.
Yeah. But to you, the heartbeat is that hospital. That's the heartbeat. You better know that. Football for Saturdays. That hospital forever.
Yeah, the hospital forever.
Yeah.
You're right.
You know what I'm gonna say about the football team this year with our schedule, guys. Look, E. Brown, I heard what you're saying about Notre Dame, and I hear you. I heard all your points, but I'm not as worried about Miami in the first game of the year as what I am about Miami at the end of the year. Why is that? Because last year we tailed. The year before that we tailed off at the end of the year. I want to see what it's going to be like this year when we on that run, and let's say we get by Notre Dame and we're 8-1 or 9-0, and then we get to those November games when on our schedule we got to go to Blacksburg and we got to go to Pittsburgh where it's cold. And I know we have more talent than both of those two teams, but what is going to be our attitude in those games when we go there? And now it might be a tight race in the ACC. And we got to get these wins to get to Charlotte.
That's coaching.
That's what I want to see.
That's coaching.
That's what I want to see.
That's coaching.
Well,
That's coaching.
I don't agree with the fact that I hear your point, but I don't agree with your point that we tailed off. What happened to our team last year at the end of the season, and I'm gonna be frank with this, it was horrible damn coaching. It was horrible coaching. Period. That's what caused the team to lose to Georgia Tech and then eventually lose to Syracuse. Because Miami had the opportunity to win both those games. They were leading 21-0 against Syracuse.
Right.
Horrible coaching from a defensive standpoint. Lost that game against Georgia Tech, lost that game against Syracuse. And then when we went into the bowl game, all those kids were thinking about, the talented kids on the team were thinking about, I got to think about my financial future. So I don't think we tailed off. I think it was just horrible freaking coaching.
Well, I use tailed off as an expression. I hear you. I mean, you're right. You're right. So let's see. Look, I guess what I'm saying is let's see what happens. Okay, Mario made the changes. Let's see what happens this year with Heatherman. Let's see what happens this year with acquisitions.
I'm just waiting to see this new D coordinator, though. That's a mystery. You know, the new D coordinator. How's that defense gonna look? You know, how you gonna? That's what I'm saying. It's gotta wait
I
and
mean,
see.
this guy, the new defensive coordinator. If he had started last year, maybe we would have went a little further. But I think that we're throwing him to the wolves this year.
Well, let's not get that twisted. Look, Mario didn't hire the D coordinator because of what he did in Minnesota. Mario hired that D coordinator because he's a Shiano disciple.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, he was at Rutgers before he was in Minnesota.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's why he hired that guy. So, and Shiano has a lot of emphasis
I like
on
Shiano's defensive prowess, man. I like it. I like the way he coaches defense. But
yeah, these names of these big time coaches, you know, you go off their track record, like we go off Miami history and we stick with Miami history track record. But the bottom line is relating to the players, because he's brand new. He coming straight in there. And he don't really know these players. He got to get to know what his talent is on the team. And a good coach is going to be able to relate to the player, and that player going to be able to understand what that coach is trying to teach. That's a good sign of a good coach. And he's going to relate it to the football field. So I mean, it's a question mark. It's going to happen. We're going to see. Like I said, this first game, and luckily we playing Notre Dame at the beginning of the season, because they going through a change.
They transition into
they transition. And they got fresh new players. So
right.
I mean, everything is new. So we hitting them at the right time, and it's a non-conference game.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it ain't really a conference game in the beginning of the season. So we
you know what that game's gonna look like, Brother J. Voice is unpopular. It's gonna be a 17-13 game with a lot of mistakes and a lot of wide receiver screens. Both ways.
I'm gonna tell you
that game's gonna look.
Bro, can I tell you this? I wouldn't care if that game was 2-0. We won on a safety.
There you go, Coach.
That's right. Winning is winning.
Yeah, I totally agree with you with that, and I think that a blowout or a game where we win by 2-3 touchdowns, I think that it will be a detriment to the team, because if what will happen is that our players and our coaches will become complacent, and we'll go into the next game and the next game and the next game playing at a level that's going to make us get beat in one of those games. Florida, we got Florida State. Somebody mentioned Virginia
Agreed.
Tech.
Yeah, that's when Virginia Tech at the end of the year, but agree, Brian. Best case scenario is a close game that we win and we get by. We win by a field goal, and we get back in the locker room and say, fellas, we got a lot to work on. Best case scenario.
Yeah. We'll see. I mean, every year for 20-some years, I mean, every year is always hype at the beginning of the season. And then, man, we be talking about it at the end of the season. We should have, would have, could have.
Look at last year. Blew out Florida. Smoke different.
It's hurtful, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's hurtful.
That job sucks, bro.
It's a lot of hurt.
No, especially
I can't wait.
Hey, especially where I'm at, man. Number Florida and Florida State people around here, man, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't wait, man.
It is just for me. It is just hard for me to get to the point where I can say we, and when I say we, the University of Miami can go into a football game and just dominate a football game based on will, the way as coach we get on me about saying that we did in the day, because those times are over with. So the University of Miami, they've got to go out this year, and they've got to play football, man, because the NCAA world is waiting on the University of Miami to come back.
Yes. Sleeping John. The Sleeping John.
They're waiting on the University of Miami to come back.
That's why I'm about to be a sleeping giant. I'm about to go lay my behind down messing with y'all, man.
Yeah, you need to, man, because yawning on television is
I know, bro. It was bad. It caught me off guard, dog. It caught me off guard. I try not to do it. I try to at least put my hand on my mouth, but it caught me off guard, man. Plus, I'm sitting here starving.
You go to bed, man.
Coach Hayes, man, appreciate you. Yeah, I'm gonna let good discussion, guys. I'm gonna let y'all go too. I'm gonna go back to my old rock. Yeah. Coach Hayes, man. Tell V12 I'm calling him out. Tell LMB to have my beans ready next week. I'll be back next week.
That's what I'm talking about, man. Hey, one thing I can say, I do like the way it flows. You know what I mean? It come, it get crazy, go back. It is what it is, man. And sometimes you have shows like that, right? You people want to hear about sports, but guess what? Life is life, man. And sometimes it is what it is. But it's always good.
You need to get really flawed. You need to get really flawed to write your reviews, Coach.
Here we go right here. Really flawed says, night heading to work out. Hey, it's 1 o'clock. Okay. Do your thing.
Coach.
Yeah.
Coach, look over your left shoulder. What that clock say?
59 what? Days, 14 hours, 39 minutes, and 12 seconds before we what? Before we put them damn leprechauns back in that Lucky Charm box and kick them down the street.
Before we go steal that gold at the end of the rainbow. Tell them to go home.
Hey, Coach, now that sounds magically delicious.
And with that being said, that was the most beta response I could ever find in my life. As the loquacious E. Brown so eloquently said, it's magically delicious. And I don't know if no Diddy is still a term since he was found not guilty on those particular charges, but no Diddy. E. Brown. So with that being said, man, I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all as always. Make sure you go ahead and hit the like, share, subscribe button, notification bell. Check out the WREs that's coming out as well. That's where we watch you at and evaluate to the top talent in the nation. So make sure you check it out, man. They're going to be rolling out. I'm working on them. The editor, he working on them in the background, man. So we're trying to get a lot of these things out because these kids are committing left and right and dropping their top 4. So with all that said, thank y'all so much. We'll be back in it, man. Might catch a night shift coming here soon. But all that being said, okay. Peace. Somebody will give me some cane juice. I need some real cane juice.
Go Canes, baby.
And don't be putting no doggone raisins in your potato salad.